Hey everybody, how is it going? I'm back. We're finally back at it. We're doing the schedule we were supposed to do last week, which means 4 streams in a row, 4-hour streams instead of our usual 6. So we got to stream tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, and there's supposed to be one Sunday, but Sunday might change to Monday depending on something. We're gonna wait and see on that one. I'll have a better idea hopefully tomorrow. But this is a stream that we did a long time ago, apparently almost exactly 2 years ago. Almost exactly 2 years ago, we did a writing stream where I took suggestions for characters and genres from chat and just improv a story. So, we're gonna do that again. We're gonna do a new story. We're not gonna continue the old story tonight. We might continue that another time, but currently that story is gonna stay where it is. So we're gonna start fresh because, you know, we need a good writing exercise here. But before we do anything, let's do the Wisdom of Duke. Now we're Kami 95. This one goes out to you.
Where's a light switch when you need one?
Are you my brother Rex?
That one does not come up nearly enough.
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna give you guys time to populate the list a little bit. I'm gonna be picking things randomly with like a number generator, so there's still an element of luck to getting your stuff picked, but keep in mind the few rules I have there. Suggest either a character, a location, or a genre. You can do all 3, but only have 1 of each in your entry. If you want to do multiple characters, do multiple entries. There's no limit on entry count. And we'll see what we land on. Let's see here. I need to do something else before we got into this. Right. First off, where was that? Malset set off a Ryu during the intro, which is extremely rare, and says, it figures the 1 year my birthday falls on a regular stream days when you're doing an alternate schedule. Anyways, donating for luck and all that. Oh, Mal, was it yesterday? Sorry, Malset. Happy belated birthday in that case. Hope it was a good one. We'll get the other ones in here too. Boss Slayer says, hope things are going well for you from last week. Yeah, I don't want to talk about last week. Last week sucked. It sucked. I'll just say this. Basically had a nervous breakdown trying to get everything ready for Reese coming home. It was just a comedy of errors. The cat did not want to behave. It was just... ugh. I just had to... It was just a wash, so I'm sorry, guys. That is not how I wanted last week to go. I'm still having some, like, I think there's some residual breakdown from last week. The reason we started late tonight, I was hoping to start around 6:30 tonight, was my PS4 broke. So today I was trying to fix that. So shit just breaking everywhere, man. I got it working for the most part. It's still throwing an error, but it's also downloading an update for every game I've ever played on that PS4. And that was my launch PS4, so it's a couple. It's a few. So it's gonna be downloading for the next year, probably. Okay, it's fine, don't worry about it. It's not the one you sent me, it's my launch one. My launch PS4. That one, the one you sent me is working great. Yuki Mizuno says, hey there. Water. Just feel like sharing that today is my birthday. I'm 33 and I don't know how to feel just yet. I got a book about Final Fantasy XIV lore today and at Barnes & Noble. Blu-ray copy of Tokyo Mew Mew New Season 1 and a tablet for drawing things in Clip Studio Paint. Nice. Happy birthday, Yuki. Hope it was a good one. I guess it's mostly over now because you're in Eastern. The goddamn game man said, it's my birthday! And on Thursday the 20th, no less. Here's me taking some of that birthday luck, hoping to get a rare cow. Also saw Indiana Jones today. It was all right. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it. It was okay. It was a good movie. But, like, not as good as, like, 1 and 3, but it's all right. It's probably middle of the road for the series. Happy birthday, goddamn game man. And now I think we're caught up. All right, cool. So I figured what we should do first... We should probably show you guys what last time's stream or story was, right? Does anyone remember the site I used for the text-to-speech? Because we text-to-speeched it last time. No, it does not. It doesn't remember. Okay. In that case, I'll just read it out then. All right. How did I fix this last time? Where's that option? There we go. There we go. All right. This is the story we wrote last time. It was a thing. Our main character ended up being Massey. Our rival ended up being The Undertaker. And the starting theme for the story was film noir. Tuesdays. I hated Tuesdays. Thank God it was Wednesday. I woke up and knocked my alarm clock off the floor. I'd pick it up later. I always did. Shuffling over to my desk, I was greeted by the sharp tweets of Mifa. She was always happy to see me, a bright pink light in an otherwise dreary Wednesday evening. Grabbing my phone, I loaded up Twitter and checked trending topics, trademark patent pending, to see what bad news had hit today, and it was worse than I thought. Absolutely nothing happened online. That was impossible. Stuff always happened online. There was a mystery that needed to be solved, and it was my job to do just that, after some coffee. Getting in my car and going to the local coffee shop, I found the doors locked for some reason. Probably because it was 10 p.m., but that's not gonna stop me from getting my cup of joe. Taking out my stop talking, trademark patent pending, I shot the lock open. Then as I entered the coffee shop, I realized I don't even like coffee. But I was here anyway, so I poured myself a cup. After the cop showed up, the manager for the shop showed up. It was The Undertaker. He seemed mad for some reason. Probably because I broke into his coffee shop. He stood in front of me, the 6'10" phenom, and he cut a promo so dark the cops had to run away in fear. Massey, you committed the one... I forgot I wrote all this, so I'm sorry, I'm gonna be laughing a little bit during this. Massey, you committed the one crime that no one else in the world ever has, breaking and entering, and staying! As more cops fainted from the absolute fear The Undertaker was putting in them, I kept drinking my coffee. For some reason, as he was cutting the promo, The Undertaker kept refilling the cup for me. He may be the phenom, but he's surprisingly good at customer service. You owe me the price of replacing the door, and that's your soul! And then we genre shifted to Western. A tumbleweed blew through the coffee shop. We're not sure how it got in exactly, but it could only mean one thing. A showdown! I reached for stop talking, but before I could make The Undertaker stop talking, he reached for his gun called the Tombstone Piledriver. It was a massive blunderbuss loaded with actual tombstones in it as bullets. It was a testament to how powerful he truly was, because lifting that gun had to hurt. The last remaining officer, before passing out, began to count down from 10. We each took 10 paces away from each other. However, the shop was roughly 6 paces large, so I had to go out the window, and he had to go into the kitchen. We kept walking. Sorry. Hang on. Turn down the music that's going along with this, too. We kept walking until we reached 10 paces, turned around, and realized that neither of us could actually see each other anymore, so shooting would be kind of difficult at this point. I tried anyways. The first bullet rang out into the night sky and hit the ice cream machine in the kitchen. A thunderous clang echoed through the coffee shop. It sounded like a lot like yodeling for some reason. Someone had actually activated the yodel alert at that point. After the dust settled, I heard a cry from the kitchen. I just finished paying that thing off. You know how hard it is for a coffee shop to buy a working McFlurry, trademark patent pending machine? I had pissed him off, apparently more so than when I broke in the first place. Suddenly, a large boom blared from behind the broken ice cream machine. A massive tombstone complete with cross and gargoyle on top decimated the machine and flew towards me at an impressive speed. However, it turns out that tombstone bullets don't go very far thanks to gravity, and it crashed into the ground just in front of me. A second shot quickly followed, but that too crashed right in front of me. I sheepishly looked back at the Undertaker, who was loading up another tombstone into the tombstone piledriver. I called out, "You do realize I'm not going to move from where I'm standing, right?" He looked at me while doing that cool thing where it looks like he has no pupils in his eyes and said, "Damn." And then it's shifted to horror. Suddenly, the ground in front of me opened up. The tombstones landed in a perfect pentagram pattern as they shattered on the ground and opened up a gate to hell. Monsters, demons, and all sorts of unexplained phenomena began pouring out into the night sky. The remaining cop cars began exploding as the demons smashed them to pieces. The Undertaker looked on in horror as he realized what he had let loose into the world. "Forgive me, Messiah, I didn't mean to do this. The Undertaker's Coffee Bean Store Brewery was built on top of a portal to hell. Figured it would help with the marketing, but turns out it's pretty damn easy to open a gate to hell. Who knew?" My horrified expression betrayed the fact that I was absolutely furious that he both had done this and that I lived this close to hell for some reason. "Okay, so how do we close the gate?" I screamed back at him while dodging fireballs and ectoplasm. He just kind of shrugged back at me. "Well, we need a specialist, one who's well trained in dealing with all sorts of demons. I got the number for one right here. Let me call him up." Pulled out his phone and called Mr. Clean. He had only just finished dialing in the number when a sparkling white light appeared and out came Mr. Clean, covered in cleaning products, crosses, and smelling lightly of lemon. "Really, Undertaker? Again?" he quipped as he put down his mop. "I can't keep sealing up the gate to hell every weekend for you. I'm gonna run out of disinfectant at this rate." I chimed in, "It's actually Wednesday today." That didn't help matters. Genre shift to sci-fi. Mr. Clean pulled out a small folded piece of metal and put it down on the ground. He snapped his fingers and a shelf appeared full of various weaponry. Inviting us both over to the shelf, he handed the Undertaker a large steel metal bat and myself a gun that looked exactly like my stop talking. "Wait, but I already have a gun like this," I said. He looked at me and smiled. "No, you don't," he said. "This one's not from this world." Looking down at the gun, I couldn't tell there was actually a difference, so I decided to just fire off a round at one of the demons. A bunch of soap bubbles fired out of the gun. "Really?" I yelled at Mr. Clean. "Soap bubbles? I have an actual gun in my hands, and you don't trust me with any proper weaponry?" He didn't say a word, but instead pointed at the demon I shot at. It took 20 seconds for the bubbles to reach the demon since there was a headwind, but when it did, it made a sound that can only be described as immense pain. The bubbles shredded through its ethereal body as it soon was eradicated. I stared on in disbelief as the scent of mint filled the wrecked coffee shop's air. $5.99 at your local shopping mall. Buy it today. He winked in a direction nowhere near either of us, seemingly towards an invisible camera. A jingle rung out through the air as a mysterious whisper of "Mr. Clean" echoed out. "Stop hawking your damn wares and get to killing demons," the Undertaker shouted as he ran towards the nearest demon. Swinging the metal bat, he obliterated it with one swing. The bat rang out with Mr. Clean's jingle with every hit. "Are all your weapons low-key marketing tools?" "Only the effective ones," he quipped back. I forgot. Genre shift. Children's show. Honk, honk, honk. From behind the demons, a literal goose ran out. It was holding a scepter covered in flames. Nothing else about the goose looked demonic. It already mastered pure evil. Honk, honk, honk. I looked at the audience behind me, hiding in the coffee shop background. "Okay, kids, do you know what the goose said?" I waited for a response. The kids in the audience all yelled, "The end times are among us!" "That's right, kids, we're doomed! Yay!" the kids all screamed. The Undertaker looked at the goose and said, "How do you all know how to speak goose?" "They teach it in school nowadays. They knew it would come in handy." Mr. Clean put on his biggest smile and went out to talk to the goose. "All right now, kids, what do you do when you need to banish demon spawn?" The kids all murmured amongst themselves until one small child spoke up. "Throw the Bible at them?" Mr. Clean laughed. "It's funny that you think that works, but no, they're immune to the power of organized religion, and they don't dip the pages in holy water anymore. Instead, you do this." Mr. Clean reached into his pocket and pulled out a Kinder Surprise egg. Oh, right. The demons and the goose all stood back in surprise. "Honk!" the goose cried out. He hadn't seen a Kinder Surprise egg in America in years. He didn't like to travel to Canada, too polite for his liking. He pointed a wing to his nearest demon best friend, Charlie. Charlie picked up the Kinder Surprise egg and opened it up and ate it. Chewing on the egg, Charlie had a big smile across his demonic lips. Then 5 seconds later, he exploded into confetti. There were kazoo noises and everything. All the kids cried out, "Yay!" Oh shit, is that the clip I think it is? I knew someone would find it. All right, just in case someone wants to hear what this honk reads out as in Texas Beach.
The goose cried out. He hadn't seen a kinder surprise egg in America in years. He didn't like to travel to Canada, too polite for his liking. He pointed a wing to his...
So good. It's so good. It's so good. All right, where were we? He didn't like to travel to Canada. Oh yeah, Mr. Clean looked back at the kids. That's right, kids. Give them Kinder Surprise eggs. They don't know about the toys inside and the fact that they're choking hazards. It goes against their demon sensibilities. Just make sure not to eat them yourselves. They are delicious, but first ask an adult to help you out. That's why Charlie should have done. And now they're confetti. A roaring applause rang out from the scene as the kids and adults alike all showed up to cheer and sing the "Don't choke on food or toys that are mass-produced to sell products to children" song. Goose even joined in too, dancing on the confetti remains of his best friend Charlie. God, I forgot about this. Genre shift to comedy. Honk, 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 Goose said. Everyone started laughing. You're right, I said. This is pretty messed up. The crowd started laughing hysterically. Mr. Clean leaned down and high-fived the literal Goose. No hard feelings, right? The Goose looked up at Mr. Clean and hissed at what vaguely sounded like a laugh. Stretching out a wing for a handshake, Mr. Clean grabbed the wing and was electrocuted by the hand buzzer that the Goose was wearing. The crowd started laughing even harder. Honk, said the Goose. The audience gasped in surprise. The Undertaker looked around for an answer since he couldn't speak Goose. What'd he say? I didn't get all of it, but it sounds like we're all doomed. I waved my arms in the air like a wacky waving inflatable tube person. Everyone in the audience laughed because they knew it was a reference to something that exists in real life. And that by default is hilarious. What was I on when I wrote this? We should probably run, right? Yep. The Undertaker started running towards his truck, a monster truck named Gravedigger. Again, the audience laughed, oohed, and awed at the reference. I grabbed Mr. Clean by his not-so-clean anymore shirt, and we hopped in the passenger seat that the monster truck somehow had. And we drove off, leaving the audience clapping the entire time as we left, completely ignoring the fact that the demon Goose and his army was about to destroy them. Honk honk, the Goose said one last time before the scene faded to black. Genre shift, sports. Driving away in horror at what you've created. That's what the Undertaker and myself did. We drove so fast. We set the land speed record in Gravedigger. We drove so far, we ended up at the Indy 500. It was around this time that Mr. Clean woke up. Turns out the electricity wasn't lethal. Guess the batteries were low or something. We've got to win the Indy 500, he shouted. Why? Because demons love NASCAR. But this is the IndyCar racing, not NASCAR. They can't tell the difference. You make demons seem pretty dumb. Yeah, it would still work though. But we're in a monster truck. That's not the Indy 500 legal. Leave that to me. Mr. Clean got out of the car and walked up to the registration table for the Indy 500. He whispered in the ear of the receptionist, and both people behind the table gave a thumbs up and ran off excitedly. What the hell did you tell them, I asked, as I got out of the passenger seat and walked over. I told them we were selling our new brand of motor oil cleaner today at their local shop for $10.99 after mail-in rebate, and they agreed to let us race in the Indy 500. I stared in disbelief. Why would that excite them? That makes no sense. You ever tried cleaning up motor oil after a race? I paused and thought for a moment. Damn, he had a good point. We still have a monster truck, though. That's not going to be faster than any Indy cars. The Undertaker walked over, handed me the keys, and said, not if you supercharge it with Undertaker-branded coffee fuel, the barely legal jet fuel of the WWE. He also smiled and looked over at a real camera, which had been following us around for the past 5 minutes. Has this been an ad the entire time? I shouted, frustrated that everything was just turning into merchandise at this point. Everything's been an ad, dear. Now win the race for us so we can defeat the demons, and we'll make marketable plushies of Mifa for you. I realized the situation I put myself in. All I wanted was some damn coffee, but now I had to win the race. Just win the race. Just win the race. With the power of the Undertaker's Gravedigger monster truck, I had a fighting chance. I took the keys, hopped in, and went to the starting line. I'm only doing this because I want my own sponsorship too, and to stop the demon invasion. They both gave me a thumbs up. Don't worry, dear. Win this and you'll get all the sponsorships you ever wanted. I put my racing helmet on and waited for the countdown. Genre shift, drama. God, can I do this? I haven't even driven a monster truck before. Now I'm in a race. Meow, said a voice behind me. Startled, I looked in the back seat of the monster truck and saw a cat sitting in the back seat, in full racing gear, helmet and all. Bagel, what are you doing here? I cried out. I was nowhere near Canada. John and Reese must be freaking out. Meow, Bagel said back to me. Suddenly I understood. It all made sense. Well, glad to have you here anyways. You really think I can win this? Bagel started washing his face with his paw. You're right. All I need to do is focus and I can accomplish anything. I also have a gun. That helps too. Meow, Bagel said triumphantly. He buckled up for safety and I turned around. The whole world's counting on me to win this. Even the guy who tried to kill me earlier with a tombstone piledriver gun believes in me. I can do it. I mean, the worst that can happen is... I trailed off as I realized the actual worst thing that could happen is the world is destroyed. Yeah, I'm doomed. The race official walked up with the starting flag. Ma'am, I don't need to tell you this, but you're kind of at a disadvantage because of your vehicle. Are you aware? I sighed deeply and nodded yes. Good, just making sure. Remember, your teammates are all counting on you, and the fate of the world depends on you winning and all that. How do you know all this? I read the script. Wait, what? Don't worry about it, just win. He walked off. That was weird and definitely didn't help me feel better. I looked around the track. Everyone was ready to race. They all seemed way more prepared than I was. Sighing again, I looked off into the distance to see a red cloud approaching. It was the demon army. We had waited too long to start. If we didn't win this, it was all over. Let's do it, I muttered as I watched the Grand Marshal raise the flag. It dropped and the race began. That was what we wrote last stream, 2 years ago. So, I'm not going to continue this story today. We're going to start a new story. And then maybe if we do a third one of these, we might go back to one of the stories or both. That was 2 years ago? Yeah, I was surprised too. I had to go look at the VOD, and the VOD says specifically June 16th, 2021. So yeah, it has been a couple days past 2 years. All right, so that's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna continue the story now. Let's, or sorry, we're gonna start a new story, God. Got me saying it now. We're not continuing the story, we're starting a new one. So let me flip back over to the new. You could just replace the to be continued with a and they all lived happily ever after and ended on that. Perfect. Oh, sorry, you're right. You're right, that is, I'm thinking July. You're right, that's June, so it was a month. Yeah, so it was a month and 2 years ago. My bad. For some reason, I thought that said July. Question, can we suggest more than once? Yes, you can. You can just only suggest one of each category at the most per submission. Simply because if you submit like 5 characters and I only need one, I'm ignoring the other 4, basically, so. Maniacal, it literally says in the instructions. Please don't tell me you goofed. Oh, no, you didn't goof. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, sorry. No, 1 per is exactly what I want. Just to reiterate here. You do not have to submit for all 3 categories. Feel free to just submit a character or a location. Do not put multiple characters, locations, or genres in your entries. Just one of each. If you do want to submit multiple of a category, submit another form. There is no limit, but be okay with it possibly not coming up. So, yeah, Monaco, you're fine. You did it correctly. Nope, you're good, bud. All right, let me look through here. Oh, there's some good options here. All right. Ooh, someone. Redstone, I don't know if I want to do that option. I'll think about it if it comes up on the roll. All right, so let's And to be clear, one of each in one submission is all right. Yeah. So you can submit one character, one location, and one genre in an entry, and that's fine. But if you have more you want to do, submit another form. So yeah, no one, as far as I can tell from skimming this, has done anything wrong. Like, everyone seems like they got the gist of it pretty well. Deva. So I can submit a form with another character and location or genre, just not multiples of any of them at once? Correct. You can do that. You're allowed to submit as many times as you want. Just make sure that if you are putting entries into a character, like a character or location or genre, it's just one each time. Like, you can do one character and one location and one genre. Just make sure it's not two locations, one character, one genre. All right, I'm glad you actually got your entry in, babe. I'm glad you did that. Let's see if it comes up. Okay, so far we have 243 people have submitted entries for either character, location, or genre. So I'm not going to show you the results because I want to keep some of these a surprise. But let's see how this goes. Let me load up random.org on my phone. All right, I'll give you guys... So here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to start the story. No genre in mind, no character in mind, and then when we start hitting marks where we need to add things, then that's when we start making decisions. So I'm going to do a couple sentences before we actually write in our first character. Actually, you know what? Let's leave this up top for now. All right, and the font changed back. Why is that? No, I want band script. Why did you not keep any of that? Do they have an home office? There we go. Again, why are you not keeping the font? Go to 18. Thank you. I hate when this thing gets fighty with me. Oh, did we get a raid? Oh, did we actually just get a raid too? Yep, Kaze, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Maniacal, for pinning that. Appreciate it. It was a Dark and Stormy Night? Who writes these things? I sighed. Oops. I sighed and threw the book onto the table in front of me. For some reason, I thought reading would help me relax. But turns out everything's a bit too cliche for my liking. But that's my own fault, I guess. Because my for media are way too high. My name is... Alright, let's roll our first character. Who's our main character? Where's my spreadsheet? We have 306 entries to roll from right now. And the main character of the story is being picked by number 224. Suggested by Serafi Cat. Our main character? Isabelle from Animal Crossing. All right. Let me mark that one as used. All right. Oops, nope, don't need bold now. My name is Isabelle, and normally I'm stuck doing the work of a mayor, oops, or resort runner, or basically the equivalent, a politician. But today I find myself having some time off for once in my life. Only thing is, I don't know how to relax. You'd think, being a dog, I'd be good at napping or chilling, but I'm not capable of it. I blame my dad's side. Too many yappy dogs in the yappy dog genes. Today I find myself reading books at Alright, where's she reading books at? Let's find out. 321 entries. And it's going to 125. All right. DNA DK with the suggestion for the location. And it is a... a replica saloon. Oh, I lost my font here. Hang on. Let me change this to at least match the rest. Yeah, it's not a real saloon. It's just a replica saloon. Hey, come on, font. Stop changing on me. Find myself reading books at a replica saloon called... Oh, I gotta come up with a good name for this one. The good, the bad... Oh, come on, no. The good, the bad, and the Pugly. Yeah, you know what? I gotta do the Pugly. Yep. Yep. Who said that one? Who's the first one who said the Pugly? That made me laugh. That was the thrill of. So I will pull some name suggestions and stuff like that from chat too, because obviously you guys have to be involved in this, but a lot is just gonna be random improv from me. So today I found myself reading books at a replica saloon called The Good, the Bad, and the Pugly, a dog-themed Western saloon. Almost a little insulting when you think about it. All the dogs here are normal dogs. They can't even sign a declaration to open a bridge. How can they live their lives like that? I put down the book I was reading that was definitely left for the owners of the dogs and not the dogs themselves. And walked up to the bartender. I shouted at him. Gimme something. What would Isabel drink? Give me something with some kick. Yeah, we're gonna pull a character. We're gonna pull the bartender. Alright, this time... Oh, I didn't mark off. Hang on, let me make sure I marked it. I don't want to repeat ones we've already done. Just for reference's sake, if you came up for a character, but you get picked later for a location or genre, that's fine. I'm just making sure, like, we can't do Isabel twice. Because I know a couple people suggested, like, say, Rosa, or, like, some member of TRG, so... 350 entries this time. And we're pulling from 281. From Black Daisy 7. And we get our first alt, it looks like. Evie John. Alright, one of the few male ones. And ironically works for the bar theming. I remember to chop bold. The bartender, a Pokemon with a toque on their head and a weird watch on their wrist. Jumped back a bit from how loudly I yelled. Ma'am, you're louder than the German Shepherds. Oops. Why'd I put an H there? Because that is wrong. You're louder than the German Shepherds that went through the... What themes? What little like extra zones would a dog themed Western bar have? Trying to think of what like what's a cleaning thing? Like let's say it's like a little daycare area. I'm thinking there's like a little like shower and cleaning area in the back that the owners bring their dogs through, but it's somehow Western themed. The Kennel Club. The watering hole. There you go. That's what we need. Yeah, the German Shepherds that went through the watering hole.
This is a present from me to you.
Dog wash.
Look at your left.
What?
You know you can
Well, friends,
talk
I
normal.
look
You can just
forward
talk
to
normally,
meeting you
right?
people again.
Look, Mac. I said with some agitation. I normally just speak in squeaks and gibberish. Let me cherish actual words. He sighed and shrugged his shoulders. I thought that read hot dog wash. I don't think that's what I was going for. Okay, fine. We've normally we just offer the dogs flavored water. But since you have opposable thumbs, wow, really? Spell check, you can't find the word opposable? Does she? I think she does. Hang on, I'm gonna look up a picture. Okay, yeah. Are we getting co-coms right away? Well, I'll grab them here in a bit. I'm gonna like finish up this page and then we'll probably get co-coms. It's gonna be basically open co-com tonight. Okay, fine. Normally just offer the dogs flavored water, but since you have opposable thumbs, I think he trailed off, staring at my hands. I looked at them at myself. Wondering if he was actually right. Right or not. I can hold clipboards, hammers, and all sorts of Smash Bros stuff. But, I never actually thought about my hands, or if I have thumbs. Dread started settling in. Am I a monstrosity? Am I a freak of nature? How did I become this way? Why was my first thought when I gained sentience to become an assistant to a random villager who a damn raccoon let run our island resort? I could have been in showbiz. I could have done anything else. But no. I had to try to be the most important dog in the family. I had to be the one with aspirations and dreams. Not realism, not my like my blah. What's her brother's name again? Is it Digby? What is Digby's job in the last game? He's a realtor, basically, or is he? Yeah, he works for Happy Homeowners. Damn realtor. Damn realtor. Why would that need to be capitalized? The bartender put a drink in front of me, breaking my rambling streak. Bartender put a drink in front of me, breaking my rambling streak, and bringing me to reality. It's been about 5 minutes since you started staring at your hands. So I think you better have a Mountain Dew. I don't think you can handle anything harder right now. I glared at the Pokemon. But realized he was kind of right. And down the drink. All right, let's genre shift. Let's see what this drink's gonna cause to happen. All right, we now have 385 entries. And we're pulling from 369. Endless beat. I don't, I don't know if I can write this. I don't know if I can write this style. Adult comedy. With Isabelle and a Pokemon alt. Great. No, I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. Hang on, let me save this first. I didn't save the story yet, I realized. Never having... Oops. Hold on again. Never having drank Mountain Dew before my body started to feel funny. I started having weird thoughts, and then someone screamed off in the distance. Knock it the fuck off! I snap back awake. And we try again. $393. And we're pulling from 353. Okay, yeah, I think this lines back up to where we basically were. X-Hups. Genre. Slice of life. We're basically back where we were. There we go. I gave the co-coms the heads up. It's open call. Okay. After... God damn it, I just turned off bold, I swear. After that weird non sequitur, I... Is that how you spell non sequitur? I thought I had an E at the end. ER, not UR. Weird. After the word non sequitur, I looked up at the Pokemon whose name tag said Eevee John. I asked them, so, you seeing anyone? He started to cough, cough and fell on the floor. On the floor, gasping for air. I guess he doesn't get asked out often, let alone by dogs. Loving Soccer Cat with the hashtag ChillArch. Name Soccer Cat. Thank you for the raid. A few minutes later, oops, regained his and said, he regained his composure and said, oh yeah, totally, all the time, ha 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 ha. I gave him a raised eyebrow. Does Eevee John not have a Reese? We haven't seen a Reese Pokemon for them yet, so.
I'm surprised it doesn't exist, honestly.
And you never know. Like, there's just some alt combos that just never end up actually fleshing out, so.
Chris Gold! There's a Chris Gold Pokemon, I'm sure, somewhere out there.
You fucking wish.
I'm sure he does too.
Oops. Let him continue onwards. A few minutes later, regained his composure and said, "Oh yeah, totally, all the time." He gave him a raised eyebrow, but it let him continue onwards. No, see, I would date someone, but I've got this complication. I've raised my other eyebrow. I needed to know more, but considering he was on shift, there's no way he would tell me. So I did the only thing I could do. The only thing I could think of. Wanna go on a date?
Let's go.
Yo, a date. The only
Oh,
dates I
really?
get are when I'm being told what day it is.
It's tragic.
I thought you were gonna say you eat dates.
Well, I mean, that's after.
I've tried dates before. They're not that good.
I was
I've never had them
probably
either.
kicked out of the saloon. Turns out, making a bartender turn beet red and pass out from blood loss is not normally allowed in stores. I gave him my business card and went on my way looking for somewhere else to spend my day off. Alright, let's find a new location.
Yeah, we just to see this one. Oh, sweet, feeds up. All right.
Yeah, it feeds up, so you guys should be okay.
Oh, it's
They
up.
are
Yeah,
currently... I didn't mark off Hup's choice.
$405.
419.
Just a little under, a little under. It's
Little
fine.
under, just a tiny bit.
Just repeating that real quick.
And it goes to 216.
Who could it be?
What?
All right. The telegraph operator suggests a new location.
Okay,
That's a name.
The Eiffel Tower.
let's go. We go to France.
She traveled to Paris.
Oh, wee. I am in
I'll laugh if
France.
it's just another replica Eiffel Tower nearby this dog saloon.
Could a fucking Vegas location did we stumble into?
Hey girl, what are you doing?
Absolutely crushed from almost killing a man. I walked down the street and found the Eiffel Tower.
It was quite large.
Thank goodness. It
Sorry.
was so close.
Wait,
Because
what the
I
fuck
wasn't-
is the call?
What?
I just forgot the call.
He's fucking dog, dude.
I mean,
What's that?
that call command is from when we were playing Arceus, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, which call came in? What the fuck?
But I think Maniacal's also laughing because he can hear my dog licking me in the background, snorting up a storm.
That's him sniffing and licking. What the hell?
This dog, dude.
Jesus! Those sounds! Those sounds! Oh no!
Ooh.
Jesus, dude.
Alright, well, I wasn't sure I couldn't afford to go to Paris otherwise.
That's also girl.
Okay.
Okay, no.
See, your dog's real excited about Isabel's adventure here, so
She sounds like it. She sounds jealous. It's like, no.
I want to go to Paris.
Actually, more like she's hearing about this other dog. Like, who's this other dog? I'm the only dog.
You're cheating on me.
Okay, Scooby.
They say anyone who climbs the top of the tower will
Gets a wish,
find
right?
true love.
Oh, let's go.
That or arrested. But really, I already got in trouble today once. What's the second time?
Those sounds are so distracting, Trey.
Oh, I thought I muted. Shit.
Nope.
Trey!
So I grabbed some climbing gear.
This is going great so far.
And took the elevator. Wait, no, she has balloons. No. So I in the elevator and went up to the. What's the name of the spot on the top of a tower? The observation deck. There we go.
I was gonna say Apex, but I guess that works too. Yeah.
I reached into my backpack and pulled out a GameCube controller. I hit up and B and was on my way to the top of the tower. Unfortunately, I picked the windiest day to go for a balloon ride.
Oh no.
So it required some effort. I may or may not have lost the rest of the items in my backpack. No more tools to get around, I guess.
Man, I love
Okay.
riding up my balloon right.
Okay, she's not going after me anymore. She's done. For
Okay.
now.
There we go.
Balloon ride. See that's
Keep
what we're
in
here
mind,
for.
I'm fast typing y'all, and like if it doesn't give me like the spelling error mark here, I might just miss it. Sometimes I just get in a groove and type. Don't forget, most writers have editors.
Oh, absolutely, and that's what we're here for. We're your editors for tonight.
I'm backseat editing right now.
Oh, we can officially backseat tonight. Nice.
Let's
No,
go.
let's not do. I don't know if we should do that too much. Don't want to break his flow.
Exactly. You'll get thrown out of
No,
the
if
tower.
he gets in the
That's the groove.
if it gets in the flow, then he's gonna keep me at a distance. He's gonna out footsie me. We gotta break his flow. Then I can rush him down with the overheads, then the lows, and then do the shimmies, and then I can just throw him.
Someone's been playing a little too much, either Tekken or Street Fighter.
I'm just giving up various fighter jargon.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's almost like 90% of his brain is just fighting games.
It's just the peak of the tower, and then. All right. Absolute crush from almost killing a man. I walked down the street and found the Eiffel Tower. Thank goodness it was so close, because I wasn't sure if I could afford to go to Paris otherwise. They say anyone who climbs to the top of the tower will find true love, that, or arrested, but really I already got in trouble today once. What's the second time? So I hopped in the elevator and went up to the observation tower to prep for the climb. I reached into my backpack and pulled out a GameCube controller. I hit up and B and was on my way to the top of the tower. Unfortunately, I picked the windiest day to go for a balloon ride, so it required some effort. I may or may not have lost the rest of the items in my backpack. No more tools to get around, I guess. Just genuine Isabel skill. I reached the top, touched the peak of the tower, and then... Let's see what happens next. What happens next is going to depend on the genre we roll.
Oh, we're going genre?
I'm going to go with genre, which might lead into location as well, but I think my music stopped. Hang on.
Music is
Oh.
dead.
No, stupid YouTube's like, okay, are you still there?
Hey, you still there, man?
Oh man, good. Can you let us know you're still here? We miss you.
Hey, boo-boo, I miss you.
All right, there are 442 entries,
Gee, Yogi, I miss you too.
and we're pulling from 381. Toaster Wolf 99 gave us the suggestion. Our genre switch is to slapstick cartoon. Do I want to change the location too?
I feel like being at the top of the Eiffel Tower could work for slapstick.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering if... so my point was I was going to wait and see what genre we got when we touched the top. If it switched to, like, horror, we were going to change it to, like, a darker place. If it switched to something lighter, it was going to be a lighter place. So I'm debating if I want to change location or keep it as is. You know what? Yeah.
I might almost suggest throwing in a character to kind of add something to
No,
this.
I got an idea. Don't worry, I got an idea.
Yeah, maniacal. He's got an idea. Jesus.
All right.
Mr. Krabs.
155. Oh, I can't do that one because I'm not looking for character at the moment. But no, actually, you know what? I'm changing my mind.
Uh-oh.
All
Oh
right.
boy.
What
All right,
happened?
all right, this is gonna be a cameo. Okay, hang on.
Oh, what's the camera?
Pizza King 405.
Okay.
I'm not gonna fill in the character yet.
No, what are you doing?
All right, and I'm gonna pick the location here now.
Okay.
Let's roll
All right.
location. So they didn't have location or genre. They just had character. But I love the character idea so much, I have to do it. Even if it's just gonna be a cameo character. Let me roll another number. 6. Number 6.
Ooh, the early crowd.
Is this where I think it is? This will ironically work with slapstick. Yes, oh my god, it actually is. Alright. Alright. Devons.
What did Devons do?
They suggested Ponyville.
God.
But Pizza King, so Pizza King, I might have to roll a second character right after this, but Pizza King asked for that dude RoboCop shot in the dick.
Perfect.
Damn.
Wait. Context.
It's RoboCop.
Contact.
Have you never seen RoboCop?
Well, I mean, okay. I've never seen it. Yes, that is the correct answer.
I don't worry, I haven't either, but I know at least I know culture.
Okay, so
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
now somehow I have to tie all this together from the top of the Eiffel Tower to Isabel somehow landing in Ponyville and meeting that dude that RoboCop shot in the dick.
Good luck.
So that's why I said, like, these are the perfect pairings for slapstick, but at the same time, I don't think I can do much about the dude who RoboCop shot in the dick.
Is it pre or post shot?
Oh, it's gotta be during.
Okay.
During
Or like a split second after.
Wait, so is RoboCop in Ponyville then?
maybe.
He might be.
Oh no. Oh no.
Then, alright. And, oops, bolts on again. And then lightning struck. I flew off the tower like a rubber band. Flying out of someone's hands. And shot through the air. So many different colors around me. So many stars and birds. I was disoriented, but was woken up by screaming. The only screaming I knew as a politician. Or, sorry, as a political assistant. The sound of someone having been shot in the dick.
Wow, that's a very specific noise to know. Oh, I swear to God, if you're about to say I know that noise too, I'm gonna start questioning a lot of
I
things.
wasn't gonna say that shit. I wasn't gonna say that. I'm just imagining in my head. I'm like,
Look, I at least do recommend watch RoboCop.
Thank you. A belligerent and bleeding man screamed in front of me. He was swearing so much, or so loudly. The beeping sensors were being drowned out. I threw a pie at him to shut him up.
Come to find out, the pie we threw at him he was allergic to, so he was dying even faster.
I was gonna write that!
Wait, what? What was that? Say that again, Trey. Say that
It
again.
worked
So-
too
Wait,
well.
let's see the story.
Turns out he was allergic to coconut cream.
So me and John just had the same brain moment.
Yep.
You're showered in
Turned
coconut
into
cream
a
pie.
tombstone. Oh well, that should have at least.
How look? Sometimes I also think of dumb shit too. Okay,
Yeah, you
John
make
doesn't
fun of
have
us,
like an exclusivity to that.
and
My
you
man
make fun
fucking
of-
copyrighted it.
You say dumb shit, and then you make fun of other people who say dumb shit. So what does that make you then?
A dumb shit.
A dumb shit. Okay, fair.
Number.
I stood up, scared away the birds and stars around my head, and looked around. When I saw where I was, my eyes went awooga!
Awooga.
I'm taking it's like the most like literal like nonsensical way I could for slapstick, cartoon slapstick. There were horses everywhere, and they were talking. Finally, other animals that could talk and not just sit in a dog saloon and howl. I ran over to the nearest horse I could find, but when I got closer, I realized they weren't a horse.
Oh no.
It was...
All right, here we go. Next.
Let's do it.
Yeah, like I said, RoboCop dude who shot in the dick is only gonna last so long. He's already dead, so.
Of course.
$466 in the list, and we're pulling from 358.
That's a good sound.
I might struggle to write this one, but I'm gonna do my best.
Hmm.
Oh, I hope it's just an actual horse.
Nope. From Zombie Sparky.
Oh, it's Skylar. Skylar, what did you do?
Charlie Day's Luigi.
Specifically the Charlie Day version.
Oh my god.
I haven't watched the movie. I don't know if I can do this.
Just write Luigi then.
Okay,
But just
that's what I
give him
figured.
It's just imagine Luigi, but he's in Always Sunny. There we go. It's good enough.
That works. Just Luigi, like, having this giant-ass wall while he's going off on his giant-ass conspiracy theory.
Was Luigi. I hadn't seen him since Smash Ultimate. I heard he got some big movie deal. And no one had heard from him since. I waved at him, but he looked at me and freaked out. Dog! He screamed and ran off. I wasn't sure how to take that. He's definitely seen dogs before. Nintendogs. At least had been out for a couple years by this point. I ran after him, but he kept screaming about random things he saw that scared him. Horse! Air! Bright lights! Tree! Smash!
Smash.
Oh, perfect. I actually need a bold.
Smash. In.
Smash.
He ran into a tree and knocked himself out. Wow, just like the Mario movie. Yeah, not bad for someone who hasn't seen it yet.
The Luigi in the Mario movie is basically just Luigi.
That's what I figured.
Luigi is Luigi. Thank you for the observation, Cole.
Well, that just shows they did a good job with his character. Well, you just want me to spoil the movie for John?
I slapped him in the face until he woke up.
Secretly, we were all
Luigi.
Luigi this entire time.
It's me, Isabel. Don't you remember? He blinked
Bless you.
at me and then sounded completely different. Oh, okay. And now I got bold again for some reason. There we go. No, 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 no. Bold off, not more bold. Where am I? Where's the bar? What's Dan DeVito's name in It's Always Sunny? Is it Frank?
Yeah.
Yes.
Frank and the gang. How am I going to turn this the way I have? I think I might be in a little bit of trouble here. Because I'm trying to make it so that like he knocked himself unconscious and now he's Charlie Day in Luigi's body instead of being Charlie Day being Luigi.
Okay.
Oh.
How would I approach this?
So now Luigi now thinks he's Charlie Day, but I have barely watched It's Always Sunny, so I don't have much to pull off of right now.
Oh, I've heard fantastic things about that show.
The bits I've seen have been fantastic. I just haven't watched it.
Isabel was shocked. What are you talking about? Who is Frank?
Charlie's kind of insane. All right.
I feel like in some degree that's most of the cast.
Yeah, true.
Who are... Charlie can't read or write? It's a good show. Just has a lot of early seasons have a lot of jokes that haven't aged well. That's fair. Hasn't that show got
Sounds
like
about
30
right.
seasons or something bonkers?
I don't think it was that many, but I think it was
Not
maybe in the
30.
12 season range, I want to say.
thought they had like half seasons, so I thought like they'd hit like some high number, like 20s.
I'm seeing like at least
People
16.
saying around, yeah, people saying 16. Okay, never mind. That's still pretty high.
Yeah.
That's still good for like any TV show nowadays.
Who are you talking about? Is that the name of a horse? We're in some horse town. Did you make friends with a horse? Can you make friends, Luigi? This is tough because I don't know how to write this character. Shit.
Faint.
Actually, wait, no. Crazy Krabs might have saved this. Crazy Krabs might have just saved this.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, this feels in line.
Holy fuck, a dog can talk! He jumped up onto his feet and started
Fortnite dancing.
around.
That's
what,
you.
what do you Fortnite dance?
Started Fortnite dancing. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Is that in line with this character? I don't know.
I
No,
don't know.
it's-
I don't know if that one's in. I'll say he started like dancing a jig because I think I've seen him do that. A jig.
He starts flossing. No!
Be
Oh,
rich.
What the fuck? What is happening?
writing's happening. Called the.
Questionable.
You're here.
Questionable.
You're here to make this a wonderful story, Cole.
Maniacal, this is still your fault.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. I'll accept it.
Good.
Whatever.
Accept your responsibility.
I already pressed L3 and R3 to accept that truth.
Nah. Reached over and hit him in the head with a horseshoe I found on the ground. He fell down on the ground instantly. Well, try that again later.
I have an idea.
Yep.
What if by hitting him on the ground, we make him forget who he is and he becomes a different person who thinks he's Luigi?
Maniacal.
This is some dangerous stuff. You're
Not
at here.
not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I'm gonna keep that one in my pocket, but right now I think I know where I'm starting to take this again.
Wait, but wait, wasn't he Luigi that thought he was Charlie Day and now he thinks he's Luigi again?
He was Luigi, then he hit his head, and then he thought he was Charlie Day, and now we don't know who he is.
So is Luigi just gonna keep going through like just
Why-
imposter syndrome?
Why is it doing that? Don't do this. No, get off Times New Roman. Why do you keep going to Times New Roman?
It's the standard for all essays, John.
I
railway
grab
format.
a wheelbarrow.
I mean, maybe
And
it's standard
put
font, but he doesn't have that
Luigi in
paper
it.
double spaced.
He
He does not have proper MLA format.
Got a wheelbarrow and put Luigi in it. I looked around for the nearest hospital. Poor guy. Oops. Eyes. Come on, you can do it, hands. Been hit on the head twice minimum. Least I can do is get him a doctor. Walking down the street. I
Cruising in my
found
6'4".
I found someone to give me some directions. Alright.
But who could this person be?
Who is gonna give them directions this time? We have 513 suggestions now.
Shit.
It's quite a bit.
$371. It's really like in the high 300s right now. All right.
Yeah, my attention.
Old versions suggest that the character we found is Mickey Mouse. Specifically, the public domain one.
Wait, what?
So how do you do public domain?
Public domain is Steamboat. He can't talk.
Yep.
Oh.
So he's just gonna pantomime this entire time.
I was gonna change genre, but with Steamboat Mickey, we might actually keep in slapstick a little tiny bit longer. I found a black and white mouse. Found a black and white literal, yeah, a mouse literally. Steamboat Willie Mickey doesn't talk at all, right?
He just whistles.
Okay. I waved him down, frantically asking him where the nearest hospital was. He just kinda whistled. Told me, pointed at me, pointed behind me. And whistled and pointed behind me. There we go. I turned around, but couldn't see anything. And when I turned back, he was gone. And so was Luigi.
No.
Oh, Luigi, my boy.
He kidnapped him.
Man, this day off sucked. How could it get any worse? All right. 524. And
Fuck you, video game. Let me explore.
448. Impressive considering she was attached to it. The wheelbarrow? She was just holding it. She put it down.
There's a manual option on here to rather just have to put up every 30 minutes.
448 is... Now I have to choose which of these I'm going to pick now.
Oh boy.
That's a good sign.
Oh boy. I was going to go one direction, but I think I may be going in a different one now.
Uh-oh.
Like the boy band?
Tales Faraga has suggested. I was going to pick character. I think I am now going with genre.
Uh-oh.
No. No. I'm interested. I'm in.
What did Tails do? Tails, what'd you do?
What tailspin?
There are no bears around here. This is not Tailspin. You lie to me.
The genre is car dealership ad.
No! No!
That's perfect,
Oh,
dude.
Interesting.
no!
Alright, you gotta talk fast.
Alright, I am going to need a character as well, though, so let me pull a character as well.
Oh,
God, imagine
God.
fucking Hades, like from Hercules, shows up to be perfect.
117.
Yeah, like the Spartan.
All right. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I'm gonna make it work.
Uh-oh.
Red Cinder with the character of Mega Man X.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
This is gonna be tricky. All right, let's see what we can do here. Ooh,
Fuck you, Sigma.
Grasty wants out.
Fuck you, Sigma. Hang on, no, because I can't do that. We gotta do. We're in Ponyville, right?
Yes.
Probably.
Fuck you,
No.
Ponyville. You think you can go fast? Well, how about the raw power of a '94 Corolla?
Why a 94?
I don't know. It's just what came to mind.
Mega Man X was made in 1994, clearly.
No, it was earlier than that. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
No, it was released in 1994. Well,
I was missing an of before the A there.
What?
Like a of A. You don't have the of.
No, thank you. I want. I looked to my left and saw a robot in a tacky plaid jacket cutting a vulgar car commercial.
I want this as in like an art piece now. It's just Mega Man X just wearing this plaid jacket with like the shady ass shades. Just like this car can go so fucking fast. I just want that. I want to see that.
He was screaming at a pony who was holding a camera. You think you can't drive because you have hooves? Don't let that stop you. Buy a car today. What? Worried that you won't have any gas because there's no gas stations in Ponyville? That's coward's talk. Be the trendsetter. You always wanted to be. Buy a car today. I'm Mega Man X, and when I'm not hunting Mavericks, I'm hunting deals. Let me put you in the car of your dreams. Literally any car, because cars don't exist here otherwise. I liked his salesmanship. Very direct. Very aggressive. He'd be a great politician. He'd be a great mayor. God, what are you doing?
What's Gokai up doing?
He just gifted a sub to Challenge Pissing, and earlier he gifted a sub to Fuck You Baltimore.
Okay, that second one's fair.
His crew finished recording, and he sat down for a moment to catch his breath. I decided to walk over and chat him up. Hey, I liked the way you swore at your audience. Really shows you don't give a fuck. just stared. You just stared at me, seemingly crying. You struggle to find the words. Respond with. Bella Bunny says a base 1994 Toyota Corolla has a 1.6 liter engine with 4 cylinders and 105 horsepower. Exciting!
I mean, like they said, he's trying to sell.
The fuck are cars anyway?
Fuck our horses.
You know, it's that thing with like 4 wheels, something you probably don't have.
What? Why would I need wheels, Trey?
To go wherever the fuck you want to go, so you can hit that 105 miles per hour limit.
It's called walking.
We give Cole
Yeah,
like a
if
fucking
you're a
hot
bitch.
blow his mind.
Wait, excuse me. So I'm a bitch for exercising?
Yes.
Yeah, look,
it's gonna
look
take
at this
you
guy
2
taking
hours
care
to
of his
get to where
body.
you
What a
want.
fucking idiot.
All right, then fuck my doctor. I guess I'm never exercising ever again. Every time they exercise, it's just like, no, fuck you. A friend of mine told me to not walk ever again because that's making me a little bitch.
Called him out, called him a bitch, and now he has to not do it out of spite.
He just stared at me, seemingly crying as he struggled to find the words to respond with. Are you okay, sir? He grabbed a tablet and wrote down a message on it, seemingly still holding back tears. He handed it to me and walked away. I read it to myself quietly. I can't say any words not related to selling cars. If I do that out loud, they'll kill my boyfriend Zero for like the 7th time, and this could be the real time he stays dead.
This could be the actual time he actually dies for real.
So wait, are we actually? Oh, I didn't realize this was a X0 fanfic. No.
That's a different game actually. They call it ZX.
There's a conspiracy going on here in Ponyville.
I love those.
It's being run by.
They're trying to teach us about friendship and magic.
Oh, this could be fun.
All right,
Oh, this is
who's running this conspiracy in Ponyville? Let's find out.
This is gonna go incredibly well or incredibly poorly.
We have 544 entries. $437. No fucking way! No
Oh,
way!
please, this is tell me,
No
please tell me
way!
Please tell me it's Sigma. Oh my god.
No way!
Please tell me it's just like
Am
this
I-
super serious character. It's an
Oh,
actual fucking
no
pony.
way. This is perfect. Oh, this is perfect.
Who is it? Who is it?
If it's Sigma or like Zero or Wily.
Hang on. Oh, I think we're getting a bagel visitor.
Oh, he's now gonna sleep. Bagel's gonna cause us to be in suspense.
Hey, mister. Hey,
Broken Legend, what have you done?
Broken Legend knows now.
Buddy, hello. Hey, mister.
Meh.
I have done something amazing. Judging by John's laugh, yes, you have done something incredible. Now all he needs to do is tell us so we can also judge it.
Oh, what? You have to wait till it's said.
Well,
Mister.
Bagel's delaying it. I want to know now.
All right.
You know what, Trey? You'll never know. Goodbye.
The character that is running the car selling conspiracy. Tom Nook.
Let's go.
Oh my god! What?
I can't believe it. There's no other character that could have been that perfect. There's
Holy
no
shit.
way.
Oh no.
Oh.
Incredible.
Tell me he's running the car dealership. He's the one who holds Zero captive. Please tell me.
Hello, Mr. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Congratulations, Broken Legend. You won today.
I think I won. I don't think it was possible to win, but I won. You sure did. All right, we're gonna need a genre shift as well. Let's see how we're gonna land on genre shift.
Please tell me it just ends up like Breaking Bad style. It'll be even better.
3, 4, 2. This works.
Uh-oh.
Suggested by Zombie Sparky again.
Oh, Skylar, you get another one.
Genre horror.
Oh.
Easter. By Tom Nook. He's melting down reploids and
Jesus.
horses into into cars.
That's horrible. No.
To
Jesus.
make
pretty low.
loads
It's
of
pretty
money.
accurate, honestly.
This is some dark ass shit. I love it.
Jesus.
Sorry, it's horror genre.
I like how you're apologizing to Reese.
She's just in the back. I don't know how well you can pick her up, but she's in there going, oh! Oh!
Whoa!
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 Whoa.
Whoa!
Hi, buddy. He doesn't have any down here. I don't know where they are.
John, I have a stupid question to ask you.
I think we're out of treats. I think we only have the lickies upstairs. All right.
Okay, so John, I have a really stupid question to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
So you're given like $10,000, right? But the caveat is that Reese sounds exactly like Hank Hill for a week. Do you take it?
For a week? Absolutely.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? That for $10,000? That'd be amazing.
I'll give you another 10,000 if Bagel also sound like that for a month.
Yeah, that'd also be okay.
Okay. Just get your own personal Hank Hill. It's like, meow, Bobby.
Does he have to say Bobby every time? Meow, Bobby.
Meow.
Exactly.
Meow, that boy ain't right. Meow.
Meow.
It's an ancient. He's using an ancient magic. Is powered by blood moons and capitalism. To do it, I need your help.
When the blood moon rises.
Find 3 people to help. Find 3 people that can fight, and we'll meet up in the barn. We'll meet up somewhere at midnight.
There's one bag left.
He does? Okay, so I have to go pick up more treats for him?
Yeah.
Good boy, buddy.
What about this? That's not a story.
Alright, so that's music. Listen in the background. We're doing pretty good tonight. We're on page 8.
Wow.
It's a very nonsensical story so far.
I've been watching.
Yeah. I'm sorry it happened to horses. They're being melted. They're being melted down.
What they need?
Yeah.
They need the horse lawyer.
Free suggested a horse lawyer that she's
Raw
got in there.
biscuit.
Law Biscuits is somewhere in the list.
Descendant of the famous Sea Biscuit.
Luca, hop in, call. It would be great. She's literally right here.
Sorry, I'm playing Final Fantasy.
She's right there, guys.
Yeah, she's playing Final Fantasy, just hanging out here because of the cat.
Nice.
14, I'm assuming.
That should be can number 3. How flavor to go?
I gave him half of green,
Okay, yeah.
and then I sprinkled the treats all over.
I don't know what you gave him this morning, but I gave him salmon earlier today. Okay, so the chicken, salmon, and a green.
Then I put the treats all over the top with the
You can turn it off. It's really warm now. It was freezing cold earlier. Yeah. All right, let's see where we're going here now. Galloping you to the law. Should probably take a break here soon. I just realized I'm almost going for 2 hours.
That might be a good idea, maybe.
We'll probably take a break at the 2 hour mark since it's only supposed to be a 4 hour stream. So.
Okay.
Man, it's weird for it being a much shorter stream. Or coming to that realization.
Yeah, well, I don't know if Top Down's happening tonight because Sean's on home and Paul hasn't gotten back to me yet. So there might not be Top Down tonight. So I could technically go longer, but I'm also trying to test out 4 days in a row, basically.
Of course, yeah.
What the fuck? Couldn't believe it. Tom Nook. What the fuck? I couldn't believe it. Tom Nook. My close personal friend doing something illegal for financial gain? That's impossible.
It's improbable.
He must be haunted. Or something. Hi, buddy.
He can't be doing anything bad. It must be possession.
He must be possessed by somebody, but who is it that could be possessing him? We shall find out in due time.
Himself. It's himself. His own inner doubt.
His own inner greed.
His inner greed, his inner doubt for his ambitions and his capitalist tendencies. You know, yes, he's possessed by capitalism. Correct.
What's your favorite tendency? I like the dino ones.
What? What? Repeat
Your
that
favorite
again.
tendies.
Tendies? No, he said tendencies. He said tendencies.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, actually.
I was just trying to fuck with him more.
I know you were, and you're an asshole for it.
Jeez, it's like nothing else I do it is any different.
You literally can't think of anything else in your life. How sad.
Nope. Not playing video games. 16 specifically, just nope. I just gotta fuck with people. I don't know how else I live.
Usually by one step at a time.
Sounds too fast for me.
Okay. One hop this time.
Alright, what the fuck? I couldn't believe it. Tom Nook, my close personal friend, doing something illegal for financial gain? That's impossible. He must be haunted or something. But this robot car dealer seems serious, so I should listen to him. I have to find 3 friends who know how to fight, though, and Luigi just got kidnapped, so he's out. Suddenly my cell phone rang. It startled me because I didn't think you could get cell phone service out here in Ponyville. I slowly answered the phone. Hello? Is this Isabel the dog? What? What? Being judged by my own wife. Hello?
The true betrayal when your own wife's judging you.
dog.
Don't scratch that, mister.
What's he scratching?
Scratch that.
Oh, yeah, don't scratch that.
I wanted to try it out.
Yeah, he's still scratching it. He still scratches it.
Dun, 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 dun. Maniacal, have you made any progress on 16, or did you already beat it?
Not yet. I'm close though. Don't want to say any more than that.
No, that's fair.
Alright, is this Isabel the dog? Raspy voice answered. Yes. Who is
I want
it?
to play a game.
This
How
is-
good are you at Smash?
This is suddenly a loud bang and crash was heard in the background of the call.
It was Trey's dog.
Ow! Wait, Evie John? Yeah, sorry. I finally got the nerve to call you back after the blood loss settled. But I just ate some spicy food and ruined my voice and walked into a pile of plates here at the restaurant, here at the saloon. Wait, I thought we weren't doing slapstick anymore. Shut up, or he'll genre shift again. Okay. Anyways, why'd you call? I wanted to take you up on that date offer. I've got 2 friends with me who want to go on a double date. Would that work out? That might be perfect. Have your 2 friends meet me at... I've been doing suggested, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see. Where are they meeting up for this? We have how many entries? 595.
Okay.
And we're pulling a location from 307. Okay. Sure.
What do we got? And from who?
Hang on a second. Sure, it's actually flipping the right thing. CBROOWD. Let me make sure I got that right. CBROOWD. Seabrowd asked for the location of Atlanta.
Like Atlanta, Georgia?
Yeah, yeah. Leave Ponyville means Atlanta. Atlanta.
Oh my god, it's not. Wait, is that where MomoCon takes place?
Yes.
Oh my
It
god.
works out.
Get. You've been doing suggester? Oh, you're right, yeah. Well, at least that's an easy fix. This is why I do the rereads usually after breaks. And we'll get a very violent double date on the go. Wait, Violet? Can't, explain later. See you in Atlanta.
You know, just a car ride over to Atlanta,
I hung
all
up.
the way from Ponyville.
I started to, hitchhike down the road to Atlanta. Started hitchhike down the road to Atlanta, taking a ride with an elder gentleman who was so covered in blood I couldn't tell who they were. They seemed trustworthy enough. So I hopped in. 5 minutes later, we were in Atlanta. I said thanks and hopped out. And there I bumped into Evie and his two friends. All right. Time for 2 characters. All right, so these 2 characters are going to be in a relationship, or at least dating.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
600 entries, 160. Landed on an alt again.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Rhoda, what'd you do?
Goose John.
Oh no.
About to have some weird lore here in a second.
Uh-oh.
All right, so I rolled 199, but I landed on someone who did not suggest a character, so I'm gonna do either the one above or below them. I think it's way funnier to do the one below. Okay. Megabot 555 and a literal stack of pancakes.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, we made it. Made it to Atlanta. Thank goodness. It was just down the street from the saloon. Here are my friends, Goose, John, and a literal sack of pancakes. They're madly in love. Honk. Goose.
Oh, the honks are back.
Honk, Goose said. Honk if the pancakes didn't respond. I honestly had expected them to be sentient at this rate, but nope. They're really just a stack of pancakes. So, I said, do you like violent double dates? Oh my god. Yes, screamed Goose John. Somehow this didn't surprise me. Evie seemed slightly terrified though. Wait. What are you planning to do? What are we planning to do? 175. Why? I gotta re-roll this one. I can't do this again. I landed on advertisement again. $401. Yeah, this'll work. Wall shadow suggests the genre change of paranormal.
Oh.
Like the band, right?
No.
Not Paramore. Look, man, I know that's what you get when you let your heart win, but not today.
My heart never wins.
You have a heart?
Literally, yes. Figuratively, no.
Just
so
gotta
you're
go home, Trey.
Oh, so you're heartless. Where's your X?
Yes.
Where's the X in your name then?
Look, the X is only there because of Xemnas' actions.
No.
Look,
Track that down.
I'm a heartless. I'm not my nobody. Okay.
Okay, but do we know any other nobodies other than Xemnas? What Xemnas was under Xemnas?
I don't know. Like, what the fuck would my organization 13 name be?
Nobodies. Right.
Oh, I have an idea.
Mix that up. My bad. Thank you for pointing that out. My bad.
I have an idea. It'd be T-Rex.
And also nominate. Yeah, you're correct. Okay. My bad. My bad.
Trex. You know what? I want to know. What would Cole's organization 13 name be?
Oh God.
Are we really doing this right now?
I don't know. I'm fucking rolling with this shit, man.
Maybe this is a sign I should take a break so you guys can work through this part. Leakhawks. There you go. Zellock's not bad either.
Actually, Zolok actually is pretty good.
Good luck with mine.
I like Zellock. I think I like Zellock the most. I'll go with Zellock.
What about John?
Knox J.
I mean, you could also just use my full name because that gives you more letters.
It does.
Yeah, but now we need to think more.
You know, there's like a site where they just generate these names for you, right?
There is. That is correct.
That's cheating, though.
I'm pretty sure there's a website for everything.
That's the power of the internet.
We're gonna exercise a raccoon. Goose John perked up, looking excited. Evie looked more confused than anything else. The pancakes just sat there deliciously. Come with me. We're gonna save some horses and robots from a possessed. Oops. Raccoon friend of mine. Let's go to Ponyville. This. What a weird. What a weird idea for a date. Evie muttered. Honestly, this is better than the last one you were on. Quit. Back. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break here, and then we'll come back and we'll get back to Ponyville and figure out how Goose John, Evie John, Isabel, and a literal stack of pancakes and Mega Man X are going to stop a possessed Tom Nook from melting down Reploids and horses. We're 10 pages in already, by the way.
That's crazy.
Wow.
This is page 10. For
Actually, you know
reference's
what?
sake, the story last time was 11 pages. But I think it's because I'm also like writing in the suggester and all this that it's like that's probably got to add up for like 2 pages alone there.
Oh, absolutely. So we're still making good progress, though.
You know what I'm thinking now? How the fuck do futuristic robots, when they get melted down and along with horses, end up making like old ass cars and not like futuristic hypercars?
I found a generator, and my favorite for John is John Knoxport. All right. Okay. Let's drop some eggs. I don't think Bubba is here today. Oh god, that's a lot of subs. Oh no, I cannot do this full list. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Shout out to the long timers and the newcomers on the list. Oh god, Gex for 113. That's what happens when a week is gone. Seraphim 2000 for 118. Charlotte P for 105. Kyrie Hawk for 100. Guardian Joker for 114. Frozen Hunts for 86. Cypher Dragonlord for 101. Carbonator for 108. TB Sonic 0895 for 90. Elicitor for 36 with a tier 3. Hound Flash for 94. Luca Jins for 118. Kermomancer for 91. Chris Master 4 gifted us up to Smiles Forever. Philip Ho for 90. Mystic Fire 824 for 10. Omka for 5. Clay Dogs for 117. Captain Joe with a gift sub bomb. Angel Has Been Hotel for 3. Ooh, getting engaged to your future husband in 8 days.
Congrats.
Congratulations. Congratulations. That'll be a good time. Jolteron gives us up to Loving Soccer Cat. Major Mooch at 118. Hero Chaos Chow at 93. Michael for the win at 99. Gokai gifted us up to Fuck You, Baltimore, and Challenge Pissing. Sly Guy gifted us up to Broken Legend 7. Dobie for 116, rather. Tyran Soup for 115. And Sewn in the Dark for 7. There we go, we're caught up. Thanks for hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... God, I haven't even looked in the carton. I did not even open that. I'm afraid to look. There's only 2 in here, wow. And they're both audio ones from Nerd. Robotnik returns from his hiatus. Kinda.
I'm back. You will give me an egg. All right, I'm going.
And also from Nerd, Robotic opens a box from Jiggy.
What's inside the box? Today's box.
It's a miracle! It's genius! It's...
An egg.
Why? Why? Why?
What's inside the box? What's inside the box?
All right, that one's pretty good. All right, going to break. When we come back, we'll pop over to Art Block for a little bit, and we will continue the story for another hour or so. See you guys in a bit. I just looked at Art Block. There are some art prompts from tonight.
Okay.
Oh, yes. You know what?
Okay.
Now I gotta look.
No, you don't.
Stop me.
Someone block his IP address.
Don't actually do that.
Don't actually do that. Don't actually do that. Excuse me. Chat, you got questions?
Please, yes, please ask us questions, because why the hell not?
No, don't ask me questions, please. I don't want to answer questions.
Okay, ask him all the questions. Make sure they're all directed to him.
What is this aggression towards Trey? Guys, do you see this? Do you hear this? Do you like contemplate this going on right now?
Do you know how much aggression he puts towards me all the time?
Well, maybe you should learn to be, kinder.
Nah.
Okay.
Favorite pizza chain? Nationally, Papa Murphy's. More local, Pizza Smicha.
You guys ever hear Little Caesars? I'm just kidding.
Oh, great. I want to eat cardboard.
Nah, probably Domino's, I'd say.
Do I prefer OG Mega Man or Mega Man X series? Mega Man X.
X, yeah, easily X.
I'm going to actually say OG. Just because...
Even though I think... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, even though I think the OG series is more consistently, alright. There's a couple of X games that get bad.
Yeah. I would agree with that, that originally has consistency. Some are better than others, sure, but yeah. So let's go with the Barbenheimer stuff. I have tickets for, Oppenheimer, but, Barbie I'll see it at some point.
God, the fucking VA for Clive and Sid both did, the fucking Barbie line in their
Clive,
voice. So
Sid, and Benedicta all did it.
Even Benedicta, okay, I haven't seen the Benedicta one yet, but I saw the Sid and I saw the Clive one, and I'm just like, oh my lord. Your cousin wants to see Barbie, you want to see Oppenheimer? Just see both. Do a double featurette. Fuck it. She said, let's do both. Yeah, fucking do both. I would not be surprised if a lot of people purposefully did one movie and then immediately did the other.
They watch both, and then they go back, and they play Pikmin 4.
And then they also watch, it was a Kamen Rider and Venture Brothers, which are also the same day. It was Barbenheimer Brothers, I think was the thing I saw. Oh no, yeah, Barbmin, because Pikmin. Yeah, it's just a full combination of 5 different things on that day.
Look, I'm probably not gonna pick it up, but I'm glad y'all got a game in your series that's coming out. And that Pikmin 4 is no longer under vaporware.
No, but then Miyamoto will announce. Then they'll announce Pikmin 5, and he'll take 15 years to develop it.
Of course. I'd say the next game I'm looking forward to, seeing that in chat, is probably Spider-Man. They showed out some new stuff for Spider-Man 2 today. I'm just oh, it looks so good.
I know. That may be a game I will comp day one just because look, I've been kind of waiting for another Spider-Man game that gives Venom kind of a more big role. Mm-hmm. I think the last game he technically had any kind of central focus was Web of Shadows.
Oh, Web of Shadows, okay.
You have fun. I'll be playing Mario Wonder on that day because they come out the same day.
Oh, do they come out the same day? Fuck!
Yeah.
No!
The fun part is that Mario Wonder will at least be the same price. Spider-Man will go down in price. Not quickly, but at least it'll go down in price after a bit.
Doesn't it start at $70 though?
Yes.
Yeah, but
So it starts at a higher price.
it does,
Yeah.
yes. But PlayStation is actually good about discounting their fucking games.
Okay, but Nintendo makes good games.
So does PlayStation. Sound like a real Nintendo fanboy right now, I see.
It's so Nintendo. Blue. Everything Sony makes is stinky. Ew, so gross.
Everything that Nintendo makes is doo-doo.
Doo-doo. wait. God. But anyway, Sonic Superstars / Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I still don't know when. Like, there's been a whole thing where supposedly Superstar is coming out the same week, but that hasn't been fully confirmed.
That's just great.
Man, what a fucking week that's gonna be, man.
You know, you're a Sony fanboy. I just like video games, man. Can I just like? I don't need this fucking.
Can we just enjoy
No,
video
you
games?
can't just like
Fucking,
video
like,
games.
dog
You
pin.
can't. No, you're not allowed. You gotta pick your side. If you don't pick your side, you're a...
No. I mean, I have to pick a side. I feel like Sony's been putting out some pretty good stuff lately, not gonna lie, but also I like everything, so whatever.
I'm of the side of cool. Lots of stuff from PlayStation. Will probably come to PC eventually.
Yeah, but I don't have a great PC, so I mean, whatever.
My PC's garbage.
Cool. I don't want to spend. I can't spend $500 on a new console right now. Ha!
But you'll spend $2,000 on a new computer, I see.
That
Yeah.
was literally
One's
3
a
years
bit more
ago.
helpful, I feel.
Also, I'm literally trying to pay off my taxes right now, dude. I
See,
think
that's
more
that one I
important than
understand
the
I mean,
more.
that one is
PlayStation 5.
important, yes. Also, I want that fucking controller. Man, playing through Final Fantasy 16, I can tell this stupid fucking controller has drift because the right stick is with the camera, and that shit moves on its own like almost constantly. I'm like, I hate this. I need a new controller, dude.
Feels like every first-party controller just wants to drift.
That's just because the production is so much cheaper now.
Yeah. It's not just a Sony issue. It's just that Sony has been the most... or it's not just a Nintendo issue. It's just that's been the most apparent to people.
Is the rumble? No, even when it's doing nothing, it'll still like do that. Like I was having this issue with this right stick like back when I was playing Lost Judgment last year, and I've only really started noticing the drift like recently with Final Fantasy 16.
No taxes, only PS5. Tell that to the IRS.
Tell the IRS to fuck off.
Yeah, I'll tell them to fuck off, and then they'll fucking audit me, and then I'll be like, well, shit.
That would be an
Alright.
issue, yes.
Let's do alerts, do some art block, and then get back to the story.
Yeah.
Alright, what ones have we not read so far? So we did a couple alerts already. There we go. Gume Kopal says, my birthday is coming up soon, but can I delay my delivery of it until Tuesday? Going to a casino to celebrate it this year. Already got a budget for it set aside. Good luck on
nice.
Tuesday at the casino. Here's hoping for the best for that, and happy early birthday. Toaster Wolf 99 says, I am beyond excited for the creation we will be making tonight. Can it top the old one? Let's find out. I don't know. I feel like the old one was more creative, was funnier, but this one's definitely more chaotic. I think it's starting to find its legs now, so. Sly Guy says, donating for the Luck Vampire for my birthday that was yesterday. Happy belated birthday, Sly Guy. Hope it was a good one. Bella Bunny says, a base 1994, oh, I've read this one. 1994 Toyota Corolla has 1.6 liter engine with 4 cylinders, 105 horsepower. Exciting. Gokai says, I have hit the big 3-0 the other day and I need all the birthday luck necessary for a new decade, but don't take my word for it. Reading Rainbow, dun-dun-dun. I don't have the jingle handy. And Hunter Persian says, sorry to hear about your bad week. I didn't have a hot one either. I had to work forced overtime 4 out of the 5 work days and my body's killing me. Thankfully things are back to normal and needed these streams badly. Here's hoping you get the last bit of jitters out of your system. Appreciate it, Persian. Hopefully it ends up being a good one for you. Thank you, I knew someone had it.
I assume that was Time Thief.
This one feels like it has a bit more consistency with the story. I think it's because I'm not going too far on the genre hops this time. I think that's because that's helping with the story consistency. It's rough to stick with some of these, I'm not gonna lie. This has been more challenging than the last one was. But it's working as a good writing exercise, especially because I haven't done this in a while. Flexing some muscles that need some exercise. Alright, art block. Art block, since it's been a couple weeks, starts right here. With the end. As, you know, all good stories
Oh
start.
my god.
From Storm, DK came up Friday with the Mod Olympics, and I've been waiting for a good time to post this one that I did after rewatching your fantastic Donkey Kong Country LP. It's the DK coming out of the Game Boy Color picture at the end of the Game Boy Color version. Perfect.
He's real.
He's real.
He's real.
He's broke out of his prison. He's finally free to ring terror upon us all.
Sean, should I get Dokapon for Switch as an expert on the game? Would you recommend it? Oh yeah, no, it's a fun time. Just get ready to punch some people. Thank you, Storm.
Be prepared to no longer be friends with your friends.
Speaking of Storm, and something that I've been sitting on for like 2 years now, and is an edit of Sky and Wrench from Shantae as Masay and Mifa. I figured now is as good a time as any to upload this scene as you're on a vid on her channel and you're carrying on the story, unless plans change. I'm uploading this on Monday after all. Yeah, no. The plan was never to continue the story, sadly. It was to start a new one. Probably for the best, honestly. Thank you, though, Storm. Appreciate it. Meanwhile, Nerd, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. Yeah, just sit on a rock and just float.
I love these crabs on rocks, dude. They're great.
Fucking crabs.
Just floating. Thank you, Nerd. Next up, from Kiranai Hideyoshi. Master Ball, caught and released. Huh? Oh lord, I've been transformed into a Pokemon? Who in the world designed these kinds of Pokeballs? At least on my favorite Pokemon. Do I have a victory dance unlocked yet? So I just went and took a bit to post. My social anxiety was pretty bad at the time I initially set off the bucket gamble alert and that this is based off of. I got a handle on it now, so don't worry, though I plan to get a bit more counseling to fully resolve it. Have a good day, everyone. Thanks, Kiranai. Man, caught with a Master Ball, too. Those catch anything. What if you somehow connected this story back to the other one? I thought about it. I don't know if that's where I want to lead it, but we'll see where things go and where inspiration takes me. Next up from Arsene, found a pie crew to make John as a 2003 era Ninja Turtle. Credit to the artist, and the weapon is John's choice. Have a good stream and love y'all. Is it bad? The first thing that came to mind was gun.
Gun.
I used the ancient ninja art of gun.
Gun.
Thank you, Arsene.
John's weapon. He wields a gun.
God damn, I don't want to play Shadow the Hedgehog again.
I just realized I did not turn on the art block timer. Oops. Hey Pluto, how do you draw muscles on girls so well? Well, it takes a lot of practice. It's as if it's all you've done for 1 year, 1 month, 1 week, and 3 days has been drawing pictures of muscular women. Booba. Wow, calling yourself out pretty strong there, Pluto. Damn. Thanks, Pluto. For calling yourself out. Meanwhile, here's some toast. From Agus Andrus, as you all know, Top Fox is putting himself through Book of Mario thousands of doors, and a line that made me chuckle was Goom Bell saying, Mario is a toaster, and thus I decided it was in my best interest to make Toaster Mario. Why? Because I could. I love how the toast slots work as the eyes. That's actually a really clever design. Nicely done on that, Magus. Toast. Doing your job for you, John. Don't worry. Thank you, Pluto. I appreciate it. Saves me the trouble. Speaking of Pluto, Reese helping John get ready for Coliseum. She would. Yeah, that's actually how it worked when we did the Rosa costume. Just grabbed the pump and just went to town.
I like just to zoom in on the face while she's doing this, like, yes.
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 You wanted to stop a while ago? Nah, I'm good. Let's keep going. Thanks, Pluto. Next up, from Nerd. John, I'm gonna take care of my wife's gardening while she's away. Me, an intellectual. I see this as an absolute win! What, is this me? Is this me taking care of the garden? Did I become Rose question mark as I took care of the garden?
Look, you're so happy.
Is that what happened? I'm so happy I turned into girl in the garden. I'm the garden girl.
No, you're so happy because you garden, and that's why you were happy. We've got over this.
But why the girl part?
Because that's how you feel when you garden.
I feel like a girl when I garden? What?
You feel like a beautiful...
Go on.
You feel like Reese when you feel like Reese when you garden or something else like that. Maybe just that it reminds you of her or something like that.
If you think hard enough about somebody, you become them. Apparently, according to Cole's logic here. If I think myself a millionaire, can I be one, Cole?
If you try hard enough.
All right, sick.
Which clearly you're not.
Reese says, "Where are my garden tits? I didn't get any." I think you're being judged by my wife, Cole.
Okay. I hate being under pressure. Got it?
Oh, like the song, right?
Y'all put me under pressure. I'm just like, oh, what the fuck do I say?
She's been had.
From Nerd. It felt like practicing poses. I was listening to Sonic music at the time, so here's a Jonic. I don't know if that analogy works. Close enough. Reese says she wants them too. Give her garden tits. Who's holding back on these garden tits?
Why am I responsible to give them to her?
You're the one who described them. You're the one who told me I got garden tits, so now you gotta give her garden tits now too.
That is not exactly what I said. You guys
Here's what you do with garden tits. Just shower them, right?
You guys are fucking stretching here.
Like the shirts with the tits.
Anyway, here's this jolly as fuck image.
Oh, cool.
Rosa John. God, I hope I don't see that horny little fuck today. Temp Pluto, horny as ever. From Devil 7. This isn't even from Pluto. From Devil 7. I came out of my coffin specifically to post this and this alone. Serious art later, I promised. I thought this was drawn by Pluto.
You're going at your viewers.
I thought it was Pluto calling themselves out again.
You know, I just remember I'm gonna see John in a month and a half at PAX.
You sure are, buddy.
Fuck.
Thank you, Devil 7. All right, we got 40 seconds of the art block. Let's jam. From Philip, rather. Oh, I thought it was spent. I realized I can post these Jonaversus teaser drawings in the Booru and not only in the art Discord. By the way, new Jonaversus post this Saturday. But who dis? Who is this? That's clearly Rose's outfit. And my toque, but I don't recognize a blue hair alt. And then the follow-up picture, I'm back. She's back.
Oh, no.
Who is she? The blue-haired girl, of course, and she's ready to fight. I'm gonna probably kick myself when this alt gets revealed on Saturday because I am not actually sure what alt this is.
I heard gardening.
What? No, that was minutes ago. No, stop it.
Gardening makes you happy.
No, stop it.
Yes, can be.
No, stop it. That's art block.
Welcome,
Guys,
guys,
I've seen
to John.
Pack. Should I give him gardening tools?
Yes.
I'll break you. I will break you.
break the tools first and then break Cole.
I'll break you with the tools.
Actually, I have an idea, right? John, if I give you like a power tool shaped like Cole, could you break that for me?
What? Why do you want me shaped like a power tool?
No, he wants a power tool shaped like you.
Yeah. What would a Cole
There's a
shaped
difference.
power tool look like, I wonder? Would it be like a drill? Saw?
Be like a what?
Well, I'm trying to think like what you would be if you were a power tool. Like if we all had like power tool sonas, like what would we all be?
We're not doing this right now. I just got here and I already want to leave.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh
So
my
guys,
god.
when you see John, make sure you give him a bag of seeds.
So you can grow them in this garden. Make sure they're legal. And can also be shipped to Canada.
That too.
Pop, we can bond over making fun of Maniacal at PAX. Don't worry.
I'm not going to PAX. What makes you think I am?
Well, you won't know. You won't know. We're just gonna make.
We're gonna
fun of
shit
you.
talk you the entire time.
Exactly.
Buy my ticket then if you want me to go so bad. Fuck. And my flight and everything else.
Who said we wanted you to go?
Damn.
Jesus.
I mean,
Jesus.
I want him to go.
We're all good friends here, huh?
I have MacFest coming
I'm
up.
starting to question that really hard.
Yeah. Hey, Gex, how you doing?
Now I have to add Gex to the list of co-coms. Thank you.
Gex
All
has
right.
been here for like a while.
He hasn't been talking though. That's the thing.
He's just here chilling, vibing, absorbing the moisture of the air.
Yeah, he's vibing.
Yeah, sure. I'm trying to figure out power tools. Oh no. Isn't there a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's literally called like a power tool dragon? Someone knows this shit.
We're not. We need to continue with the writing.
Yeah.
Power Tool Dragon, 1 tuner plus 1 non-tuner monsters. Once per turn, you can reveal 3 equipped spells from your deck. Then your opponent randomly adds one of them to your hand and shuffle the other cards into the deck. If this card would be destroyed while equipped with an equipped spells, you can send one of those cards to the graveyard instead.
Better the last one we were on. Goose clipped back. Maybe we could go into a flashback sequence here. Introducing more characters.
Let's see here. So currently we have, for a recap for those who weren't here before the break, currently have our main character is Isabel, and she's currently met up with Evie John, who asked her out on a double date with Goose John and a literal stack of pancakes. But Isabel is currently convincing that group to go to Ponyville with her. They're currently in Atlanta, Georgia. They're going to go to Ponyville to try to exorcise a ghost out of Tom Nook, who is currently melting down Reploids and ponies to make them into horses.
Ponyville
making them into cars.
Make them in the cars. Sorry, make them in the cars to sell to the horses.
We're melting down Reploids and ponies to make them into horses.
That's how you make adult horses. You take a small pony, melt it down.
This is where the horsepower comes from.
You put them in the smelter, make sure they're in a mold, and then they come out as horses.
I would be a nail gun.
I think that's fitting, actually.
Sorry.
Is it wrong? I was going to say I would be a level, but I would be slightly crooked every time you try to use it. Like it would just be a little off balance every time you try to actually set it correctly.
Can I be like
that was also my thought.
Can I be like a hammer or something?
Yeah, I'm looking at Home Depot's website right now.
The perfect place to find Sonas.
Works for some people. All right, where were we on this?
Where were we?
We're going to exercise. We're currently in paranormal for the genre. We're going to exercise a raccoon. Goose John perked up, looking excited. Evie looked more confused than anything else. The pancakes just sat there deliciously. Come with me. We're going to go save some horses and robots from a possessed raccoon friend of mine. Let's go to Ponyville. What a weird idea for a date, Evie muttered. Honestly, this is better than the last one we were on. Goose quipped back. We just... Oops, no. We just need to get back to Ponyville. Does anyone have a car? I do. Someone yelled in the... from off in the distance. It was none other than... All right, who's getting them? Who's getting these guys back to Ponyville? Let's find out. How many entries do we have? 653 entries right now. Let's see who's joining the cast to get us to Ponyville. 451. Sure, why not? Rotoweave.
What did Roto do?
They suggested Ganondorf. Or there's only one N in Ganondorf.
The Ganon-mobile.
Oh, it's Ganondorf.
I can take you there.
Which Ganondorf are we going? You know, actually, never mind. I realized.
Well, hang on. Well, here's the thing. So this works out because Isabel would actually know a Ganondorf. So this actually does work out.
We're gonna say Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. I think. Just to.
Ganondorf, I yelled. What are you doing in Atlanta?
I went gambling.
Sorry, I had to stop myself because I don't want us to imply any Tears of the Kingdom spoilers. So
Yes, please do not spoil Tears of the Kingdom.
yeah.
Yep.
So we're gonna go with Ocarina of Time, Ganon.
John, how are you liking Tears of the Kingdom?
The 10 hours I've played have been great, but I haven't really played it since.
I've been taking a long break from it, but I'll get back to it
Reese
soon.
is way farther in the game than I am. She's like 50 hours in. I'm like, yeah.
Nice.
I did 60 hours and I've stopped for a while.
I've read
but
a
I'll
lot
probably
of
get
books,
back into it.
though. I've gotten through a lot of the Power Rangers run that Boom
Fuck
Comics has
yeah.
done. I got through Shattered Grid and Beyond the Grid, and right now I'm in Necessary Evil, so. All right.
How do you read and not play video games?
And I remembered how to at some point.
Teach me.
To read?
Yes.
I never learned how to read.
Okay, Pit.
Yes, I am in a pit of despair.
That's sad. Maybe you should garden, like John. Then you'll be happy.
Yeah,
No! No.
Maybe I should.
Garden, grow boobs, be just a life.
What? Why am I okay, so why does gardening grow boobs? Are we establishing this now? Because now apparently Maniacal's corroborating this.
Protosynthesis or tinthesis.
Prototitasis?
Prototitness. Do you know how hard this is to say?
I can tell. It's really challenging.
No, keep going. No. Let him
Let him cook.
Keep going. Keep going.
Sun's out, boobs out. Boom.
What?
See, the actual answer was because you were mothering your garden, as Colin the Game Boy said. That was the safe answer, not prototithesis or whatever. The
Protosynthesis. God damn it.
Protosynthesis.
But maniacal.
Yeah, there you go.
How the fuck do you not know
Photo.
protosynthesis?
I know what it is.
Photosynthesis.
Thermodynamics.
Like I thought you were
Don't-
trying to go like.
He
with-
can say, it's not the fact that he has to say protosynthesis, it's the fact he's trying to fit tit
Photosynthesis, 'cause
into
that's your
it.
plants. It's
Like,
it's
I-
called-
yeah, that's why.
Photosynthesis.
Oh, now you got me saying proto.
Photosynthesis.
God damn it, Maniacal.
Damn it.
Oh, Jesus. Photosynthetics.
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this.
Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on.
Never.
No, we're gonna keep going because
I'm
it clearly.
trying to be sensible.
No.
You're a sensible to use marker.
What does that mean?
Are you okay, Maniacal?
I think so.
So
I
it's
beg
just
to
like.
differ.
So I'm assuming that when you're out gardening and you just take the sun's rays in, instead of like tanning or take it or using it for like I know you take it for something else like some kind of vitamin or something. For whatever reason, you just grow tits, so you absorb the sunlight and your chest just gets bigger and bigger.
You ever seen
Are
Comics
you-
Back?
I have tuned out this conversation and I came back in at the worst point.
You guys are just describing the Conker's Bad Fur Day
Exactly.
flower.
Well, there you
Oh,
go.
you guys are just describing, so. By the way, John, how are you doing?
Just shaking my head. Just shaking my head.
Shaking my head.
We're breaking him.
Oh my god, Mimo.
Breaking Bad.
Mimo, I don't think I can use that character if it wins. We'll see.
You guys see that the Breaking Bad Every Frame in Orbits winner finished recently?
Oh, did it really?
Yeah. After like a month or two.
Finally, I can binge it.
Ganondorf, I yelled, what are you doing in Atlanta? I have a summer home here. Anyways, if he's melting down horses, I need to stop him. An enemy of Betsy's an enemy of mine. Ganondorf jumped off his horse, apparently named Betsy, and walked over to our group. I have a car we can all ride in to get to Ponyville. Wait, including the horse? Oh, what about the horse? Nope. Evie asked. The horse ride shotgun. Oh. We all hopped into Ganon's car and drove the 5-minute drive to Ponyville. I don't know why I keep saying Ponyville 1. I don't know why it's auto-correcting for that.
We had a second one, but it didn't work out.
Okay, so I need a location for everyone to meet up with Mega Man X, but like I know if I roll it. No, actually, you know what? No, nope. Hang on. I think I got it. Okay, so I need a location inside of Ponyville. Let's see what location is inside of Ponyville. We have 665 entries.
That's so close, dude.
To be fair, so I'm taking out one because line 1 is like, you know, the names on the tables. So entry 666 is in there. So Aelita got number 666 with that character of all characters. All right, 398. Let's pull a location from 398. Oh, they did not have They did not have a location. All right, so I'll pick the next closest one, which is 399. Okay, let's make this work. Warrior Fire has suggested the location of DK Isle, which apparently is inside of Ponyville.
I see.
I see DK must have cleaned some land in Ponyville and just called it another DK Island, even though there is literally no island.
This fucking dude just taking over islands.
To the DK Isle inside Ponyville. How an entire island fits into one town, no one knows, but no one questions it either. Pulling up to the nearest tree or house. Mega Man X was waiting out front for us. Oh, right, he still can't talk, technically. Well, no, I think, okay, we'll say that he could only talk while he's cutting the commercials. Okay. Thank goodness you made it. I've shot like 50 commercials today, and I can't take anymore. We have to stop that raccoon now before it's too late. Tom Fox, squeeze what my mother gave me. Don't do that in public.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
You can get arrested for that one.
Tom, you missed our conversation earlier.
Tom, if you could guard him, would you take?
Tom, do you have the ability to grow tits when bathed in sunlight?
No.
We call it proto tit. Proto. Fucking hell, dude.
Photo! It's photo! Photosynthesis! Jesus!
Run while you still can.
Countermeasures.
You said proto again.
Go. And their misery. Damn bird.
Thank you for the raid, Tom. Hopefully your stream was good. You've joined us for a thing. It is a thing. We're currently doing a writing stream where all the prompts have been generated by chat. I am doing my best to try to make this story coherent while they are giving me character suggestions, location suggestions, and genre suggestions. Currently, we are in paranormal for the genre, and the group of Isabel, Ganondorf, Evie John, Goose John, a literal stack of pancakes, and Mega Man X are currently trying to fight Tom Nook, who we assume is possessed, who is currently melting down Reploids and ponies to make cars to sell to the ponies. We need to figure out how to stop him from doing that. So that's where we're at right now. We're currently on page 11 of this story. Also, we saw Charlie Day as Luigi, Public Domain Mickey Mouse, and the dude who got shot in the dick by RoboCop. Those are all 3 other characters that were in this story so far. By the way, we killed God early in Book of Mario Thousands of Doors. That happens. All right. Where were we in this story? Thank goodness you made it. I've shot like 50 commercials today and can't take it anymore. We have to stop that raccoon now before it's too late. Ganon... I guess because Ganon and Ganondorf are separate characters. You know, for someone who doesn't like D&D, sounds like you wrote a very D&D story. Oh, I like the creativity from D&D. I just don't like D&D. That's all. Because D&D depends on dice rolls. And I'm shit at dice rolls, because, you know,
ain't that
dice
a mood?
rolls.
Did you watch that D&D movie out of curiosity?
Which one?
I've seen it.
Honor
Among Thieves, I think.
I haven't seen the new one. I saw the original one back in like the early 2000s.
The new one's pretty good.
I heard
Yeah,
that
I
one's
enjoyed
pretty
it.
good.
Pretty good. Yeah, it's really good.
All right, Ganondorf looked over at X, who was still wearing his plaid blazer from the car commercials. He had car commercials he had to film. Why are you? I don't know. Well, that explains why you're dressed like that. Goose. Oops. Okay, so how do we is it EX or R? Okay, how do we exorcise ghosts out of talking raccoons? What did I do wrong here?
I think that's right.
Yeah, it's really weird about S's for some reason. And I think we also have a Wismaduke I missed here too, so let me grab that meanwhile. Lman123, here's your Wismaduke.
Oh.
First off, he's a Tanuki. I chimed in. I butted in. Let's move that all the way around. I butted in. First off, he's a Tanuki. Secondly, we're not even sure he's possessed. How'd I get here? I was watching Tom. Yeah, Tom raided. He raided over here. That's why you have the Raider from Tom Fox window on your name.
They can't see that on their ends.
Oh, can they not?
I forget. I think it might just be a mod thing with that.
Actually, you're
one.
right, because the one on screen doesn't show it. So. All right. So I'm not sure if he's possessed yet. This seems wildly out of character for him to want to melt down robots and horses for money. Everyone just stared at me for some reason, like they knew something I didn't. Eventually, someone coughed and said, anyways. Okay, so how are we gonna fight ghosts? None of us are used to fighting ghosts, except, technically for Ganon. Huh, how are they gonna do this? Kion and it looks like, was that Pamazard? Thank you both for your raids. They should take the ghosts and push them somewhere else.
Hashtag boob lady. Ah, so you two know about photosynthesis.
Oh my god. Well, he's getting better at saying it now. Well,
Michael White, dude, you have not. Clearly, you were not here for the rest of our talks about sunlight and tits and gardening. He was playing Momodora.
Ah, okay.
I've had that for a while, never played it.
I haven't played it either.
Same. I was just here for the fucking other time it got brought up with that game.
Okay, so how exactly we're gonna fight ghosts? None of us are used to fighting ghosts, except technically for Ganondorf. I paused for a moment. We actually did know someone who could fight ghosts and has done so constantly. Luigi. But he seemed to not be himself last time I saw him. Also, he was kidnapped. We have to find Luigi. He's our only hope. You take that back, Ganondorf yelled back. Luigi is no one's hope.
Poor Luigi.
Wow.
Well, today he is. We have to find Mickey Mouse.
Oh, now we have to find Mickey Mouse now. Okay.
Mickey Mouse is the one who kidnapped Luigi.
Oh, okay.
Wait. What?
Steamboat Willie Mickey, for those asking.
Evie John looked confused. We'll get you caught up later. On the way. Where do you think they would all be, X? X looked out the window of the treehouse. Thinking. There's only one place that is centralized in Ponyville. I keep forgetting it's fucking in Ponyville. It's centralized in Ponyville that could hide the horse and robot melting factory. And that is... Okay. Where is the robot and horse melting factory? We have 690 suggestions.
Nice.
And it wants 668.
What happened?
Could it be pandering? Could it be...
No, it's a good answer. It's a good answer.
Oh.
From Frozen Hunts.
Also suggester.
What?
Suggester, not suggested.
God damn it. How do I keep doing that?
It's easier to say suggested, to be fair.
Frozen Hunts has suggested the moon.
Damn it, I'd put the moon for mine as well.
We're going to space.
Space.
The one place capitalism cannot touch.
X pointed it straight up. The moon! Wait, I thought you said it was all in Ponyville. I shouted. Well, thanks to gerrymandering. Thanks to gerrymandering, everywhere is Ponyville. Why do you think you were so close to Atlanta? I don't know. I just figured the writer was bad at geography.
John, they know.
What? John? Evie John responded, a bit upset. Nothing. Let's go to the moon! Alright. Now we need to genre hop. We need to change this. We need to change the song first. The fuck is this song? Fateful Meeting. Uh-oh. Get back there. Oh, shit. I closed the tab. I closed the tab by accident, trying to change to the right tab. All right. Where is the spreadsheet? There we go. 699 entries. And we are going to 143. Man, Roto, this is like the third... Actually, I think this one specifically has already come up. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, there's Isabel.
Roto, the lucky one tonight, dang.
Oh, no, the Serafi cat that suggested Isabel. Wow. Roto also had suggested Isabel.
2 Isabels!
But that's not what I'm doing. I'm not doing character right now. I'm doing genre. Oh, and I can't do the genre because it's Slice of Life, which we've already done.
Damn.
Let's re-roll it.
Re-roll.
93. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, but we've already done this one, too! And it was Maniacals I landed on.
No.
Get wrecked, nerd.
We've already done horror, so let's change it up again.
Ah, my own, no. You can't save it for a later one, maybe.
Maybe next time you'll know how to say photosynthesis right.
I found actually the perfect one here. This makes sense. To Astro Games with the logical genre switch of sci-fi.
Hey, nice.
Next head in a car. Hidden a ship, not a space shit, a spaceship behind the DK Isle treehouse. We all hopped in and took the 2-minute drive straight up to the moon. I thought it would take a bit longer to get there. But I guess scientific advances and all that shit. Okay. Do we need spacesuits? Goose asked, seemingly a bit concerned about if the literal stack of pancakes that I forgot was still with the group would need a helmet. Oh, right. You all have lungs. Next, pause for a moment. Forgetting himself. Maybe if... Do we want to make it so that there's a reason they can breathe on the moon, or do we want to have them wearing, like, spacesuits?
Let's give them that chewing gum from DuckTales.
Oh,
Perrier from Spaceballs.
You know what? The DuckTales route, yeah, even Evil J. Bryan said it was first to say, like, yeah, also go DuckTales, so. Yeah, let's do oxygen flavor gum. Here, chew on this oxygen flavor gum. Both Evie and myself looked at X. We're both dogs. Well, not a sort of fox, at least. It'll be fine. It's animal tested. That does not make us feel better. Just chew the damn gum, Ganondorf yelled at us. We both quickly obliged. Jumping out of the airlock. Oops, jumping out of the airlock, we started to walk on the moon towards the robot and horse melting factory off in the distance.
That just reminds me of one episode of SpongeBob where it's like Mr. Krabs, like he's riding the one bike in order to like fucking. Oh god. Like swear to all like the jellyfishes. Jellyfishes? I can't speak.
What did we stumble into? I have no idea anymore.
Welcome to writing.
Welcome to the reason why John only allows 2 co-coms at a time most days.
Welcome to John contemplating new friends.
Now, most of this is Maniacal's fault. Don't like.
What?
You're the one who. I think we've all are to blame for some things that get brought up tonight.
I'm not saying that we aren't. It's just that the majority is maniacal. That's what I'm saying.
Bouncing through the low gravity. I started to actually have fun. Finally. John, blink twice if you're in danger. With all the things that had happened today, the kidnapping, the Eiffel Tower electrocution. Or did you get electrocuted back in the Eiffel Tower? I forget. Yeah, it was lightning. Okay. No, not the Eiffel Tower.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
The guy being shot in the dick.
Yeah, that happened earlier in the story.
There, yeah, I just remembered it.
Don't forget, that actually happened in the story.
Never forget dick shot, man.
Lore. It's lore.
Alright. Jumping out of the airlock, we started to walk on the moon towards the robot and horse melting factory off in the distance. Bouncing through the low gravity, I started to actually have fun with all the things that had happened today. The kidnapping, the Eiffel Tower electrocution, the guy being shot in the dick. I needed something fun to happen for once. It's maybe the best double date / day off I've ever had. You know, it might also be the only one of either, but that's besides the point. Alright, we're here, X shouted. Everyone get ready for combat!
Combat time.
Everyone got into a combat pose. Ganondorf pulled out his sword. He never uses.
He just wanted to admire it.
Goose got ready to... Goose prepped her... her psychic powers. Evie John powered up his watch. I pulled out a squeaky hammer. And the literal stack of pancakes. Had a fork and knife placed on the plate. I don't think I'm forgetting a character, right? Am I forgetting someone here? There's 6 characters right now, right? The party is Isabel, X, Evie John, Goose John, a literal stack of pancakes, and Ganondorf. Did I not say Ganondorf?
Yeah,
You said Ganon.
Yep.
Mickey Mouse they're trying to find.
Yeah, there should be 6. Goose, Evie, Pancakes, Isabel, X, and Ganondorf. There we go. Yeah, that's the party. X kicked down. And we were greeted by... Alright. Who were we greeted by when we kicked down the door of the robot and horse smelting factory?
That's on the moon.
That's on the moon. 721 entries. $442.
That's a good sound.
What?
You know what? I'll make this work. All right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Is it one of mine, Smile?
No, it's not.
Is it a character you know?
Hang on, let me see if I think the soundtrack's done with the stuff I want to listen to. Oh no, there we go. We got Jungle Beat. All right, this one comes to us from Ringman 77.
Okay.
Oh boy.
It's gonna take a second to write this one down. This one's a little long in the tooth. Your talking car sidekick that the studio added for toy promotions.
That's Inspector
my
Gadgets.
God. Jesus.
94 Corolla? X shouted in surprise.
Go gadget product placements.
What are you doing here? In all your affordable. Hang on, I'm too busy laughing. I can't even type now. In all your affordable and low mileage glory. It was a 94 Corolla X was trying to sell earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Honk! What's the response from the car? Wait a sec. I speak honk. Goose Goose stepped up. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm in a zone right now.
Yeah, you're good.
You're fine.
Observing the story of yours.
Many twists and turns and plot twists.
What's your favorite plot twist? That's not. Well, that's such a hard question to ask, honestly, because that just spoils like something. Like it can spoil like anything, really. Hell, there's even the whole thing of just like even telling somebody, oh, there's gonna be a plot twist in this is a spoiler in and of itself because it's like, oh well, now I know to expect a plot twist at some point.
Honestly, it feels like when you do so many like stories or games, then you kind of just feel like, oh, is this gonna be the twist you do? And then you end up calling the twist.
I mean, at that point, it's just knowing like storytelling. Don't go down that hall. Just now thinking about like, no, don't open that door. From the first Resident Evil.
Let's see. A 94 Corolla X-Shot in surprise. What are you doing in here in all your affordable and low mileage glory? Honk! Was the response from the car. Wait a sec, I speak honk. Goose stepped forward. Honk honk? Honk! Honk honk honk! This is stupid, Ganondorf commented, listening to the sounds that were definitely giving away our position. Shut up, this is important, Goose jabbed back. He's telling me some good intel here. Ganondorf just walked off in disgust. You can all talk to this damn car. I'm gonna go save those damn horses. Honk, honk, honk! The car sounded towards Ganondorf. Don't go down that hall, he said. He says there's motion sensors. Ganondorf just laughed and continued onwards. Suddenly, the lights turned off and sirens started blaring everywhere. The car was right. We had blown our cover. All right. All right. We need a genre shift. 735. And we land on 232. You know what? I can work with this. All right. Furion Productions says it's time for the font to break, apparently, to go to a Western. Time for a shootout.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, brother. Soundtrack's done. Let's loop it over.
God, the Streets of Rage like remix soundtrack is so good, dude.
No,
it's like
it's such a good soundtrack.
Yeah.
I still gotta go through 4.
Really? I'm surprised you've not played 4 yet.
I've played it. I just not beaten it.
Oh, fair enough. It's a good time. I remember beating it like with some friends on like it was like the Steam remote play, and like Matt's had a copy, so I played with like him and Dalton.
I've actually been going through starting on weekends now. Like me and a friend have been going through River City Girls 2.
Nice.
Of course, as soon as I could, I had to choose Marion. Marion, her legendary abs.
He's ran towards the nearest door. It's time for a last stand. It's our only hope, he shouted. We all followed suit. Grabbing... with him having the only gun in the group, we're all a bit concerned. What to expect. But it turns out the first door he charged into was an armory. Tons of guns littered the walls in all shapes and sizes. All with a beautiful chrome chime. We all grabbed what? We all grabbed whatever gun suited our fancy and broke into the main chamber of the factory. Tom Nook, I shouted. Into the seemingly empty hallway, empty factory. I guess warehouse. I'm calling you out for crimes against horses and robots. But mostly for the horses. X gave me a dirty look before charging forward. How are we gonna introduce Tom into this situation?
Hmm.
You want to give him like Bond villain-esque entrance?
Yeah, but like an intercom, maybe.
Ooh, not a bad idea. Some of the lights turned on. So a single vat in front of us. Suspended above it was Luigi. Let's bring Luigi back into this.
Luigi.
He's still alive, I shouted. Thank goodness. I was worried when he got kidnapped. I'm more impressed that he's... He survived this long. Ganondorf quipped. Let's get the ghost fighter and stop this nonsense. Oh my dear Isabel. A voice suddenly said from a distant intercom. You've finally found my home away from home. Welcome to the future. Of what? Killing horses? X gave me another dirty look. And robots? No, my dear. The future of capitalism. More lights turned on to Reveal Tom Nook. Standing over Luigi. Standing on a railing over Luigi. With Mickey's Mouse. And someone we couldn't recognize. Alright. Who is hanging out with Tom Nook and Mickey Mouse? $746 entries. And it's going to be number 20.
Ooh, early crowd.
Ooh.
God damn it, I knew it was going to land on that. I fucking knew it.
What?
Was it 666 finally?
Zombie Sparky getting in again.
Oh my god, what?
A lot of repeats tonight.
Man.
Called shenanigans.
How many times did you submit tonight? 30 times, no wonder.
Maybe we should have put a limit on people's submissions in hindsight.
I mean, if you want me to roll someone else, I can roll someone else. Because how many times does Sparky come up here? Let's see. 1, 2... This would be the third time I picked something from her. You want to roll someone else?
At least hear the character?
I'm not saying the character. I'm not saying the character. You have to choose blindly whether or not we're doing Skylar a third time or not. I will tell you the character after you've made your decision.
Should we pull this, you think, or? Kind of even in chat, honestly.
Yeah, run a poll for a minute. 'Cause I
Got
gotta
it.
check, because Roto came up too. How many times did Roto come up tonight? 1, 2... Okay, yeah, Roto came up twice. So yeah, we'll say 2 is the limit for picks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. What are we doing, chat?
3, but one you scrapped because it was Isabel too. No, that was for genre. That just happened to be the Isabel one that came up. But you're right, 3 came up, but it was the repeat for both the character and for the genre. All right, yeah. So we'll keep it to 2 entries per character. So, but I know that the character she picked is in here multiple times from other people, so you might get lucky still. 56.
Yeah, it's looking pretty locked in.
You know what? This is a better choice. This is actually a better choice. So, had you guys stuck with... oops, hang on. Had you guys stuck with Zombie Sparky, you would have ended up with Rosa John being up there.
I'm not surprised with that one, honestly.
Yeah, not surprised.
But instead, you have picked Element X Luna. And so the person who's up there with Tom Nook and Mickey Mouse is Starscream from Transformers.
Oh!
That's pretty great, honestly.
Yeah, so for the future, we're gonna limit it to 2 per person.
Yeah, you can submit as many times as you want, but like if you come up twice or more, after you've come up twice, that we'll just say that's that.
Yeah.
In the car factory, no less. Exactly.
Holy shit, you're right.
Oh my god. All right. We're running out of time too. I have to be, like, top down's at 11, so I have about 20 minutes. So we're not going to be able to finish the story, obviously, so.
Yeah.
Skylar, I'm sorry that it had to happen with your pick, but don't feel bad for submitting as much as you did, please. I needed to make sure I actually had suggestions. That's just the luck of the draw, so don't worry.
Yeah, like just having a lot of these like things that people have submitted here, all these like suggestions, kind of helps out the stream in the end, which is good. So we appreciate you guys for that, obviously.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry about that. Oh God, how does his voice go? Is he just like? I'm thinking like which Starscream's the most asshole-ish one? Like, I'm trying to remember like how his voice was in the original series.
That was kind of slightly more like high pitched, like yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember. I just need to hear his voice for a second. Starscream G1 voice. Behind the voice actors, God bless you for existing, but you don't have clips.
No.
I thought you would. I'm actually surprised you don't. Armada Starscream. Oh, hang on. There's a voice comparison Starscream. Someone made a video on YouTube of all the different voices. That's the voice I was thinking of.
Tom Nook has fallen. I am not the leader of the capitalists.
What year was Armada? So I'm trying to find that one now.
I think Armada was like early 2000s.
Okay, maybe this is not in. Here's the movies, beginnings, the game, animated. Fall of Cybertron Prime, Dark of the Moon. I think we're losing time here. It's not the time we should be fucking around with this.
Maybe not. No. Make your own rendition of Starscream. Why not?
We'll go with original.
Shockwave that! All I ever hear about is how great Shockwave is.
We'll go with that one. Fools! You dare take on the might of Starscream and his sidekicks, Tom Nook and Mickey Mouse. Wait, are robots melting robots? Evie John asked inquisitively. That seems cannibalistic. You idiots. I'm not eating the cars, so it's not cannibalistic. Also, that sounds disgusting. No. I'm making money vastly different. No, I think this counts. It's cannibalistic. Not goosed.
Goosed.
This seems pretty messed up. Starscream yelled and fired at the group. Shut up! My master plan is almost complete. Luring you all here to... Oops. This trap is the tip of the... Luring all to this trap is the pinnacle of my achievement. Yeah, it's the pinnacle of my achievement. Once you're all dead, I'll have full control of the moon, Ponyville, and the world. I keep fucking forgetting this is supposed to take place partly in Ponyville. Every time. Every time I start writing, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a location that has been actually a major part of this.
It's like that sort of like just reminder, like, hey, just remember, this is where we're at.
Wait, Tails, shut up. I think Starscream actually did take over Ponyville one time in the IDW run.
Oh, no way!
You're kidding. Oh my god.
IDW did do My Little Pony comics and I think some Transformers ones, so that would make sense.
Oh, there was actually a crossover. Holy shit.
It all ties together.
That's incredible.
Started laughing maniacally, which gave X a chance to shoot the rope holding up Luigi. I wrote... I jumped towards him with my balloons, grabbing him just before he fell into the vat below, which I assume would have killed him. I don't know. He's a Mario character. He might have been fine.
Oh my god, this image is incredible, Tails.
What?
This is the picture.
Oh my god!
It's so good.
What?
Yo, IDW does some great comics.
Holy shit, that's actually great.
They've been, just with this alone, they've clearly been doing pretty good comic runs for whatever IPs they got.
Oh, wow.
Although they're doing like crossovers, I just would not expect them to do.
Yeah, I was surprised by the Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles and Ghostbusters and Ninja Turtles and Batman. And I think I'm missing... Oh, yeah. Power Rangers and Godzilla, but that's Boom, so...
Oh, damn. I did also see they're apparently doing the Justice League versus Godzilla versus King Kong.
Nice.
That's correct.
God, I think I actually have that one of those comics of like the Turtles and the Ghostbusters crossing over.
So, any plans to send your stories to IDW? Because I think they'd fit. I don't think they're interested.
How much licensing hell there is here.
There's a lot.
I also then have to explain the alts to them, so that's also going to be a nightmare. Ugh. They can get Isabel. I mean, Doom got her, so why not? All right. I think I know where this is going now. Uh. Oh my god.
Having fun?
Yep, I'm actually having a great time right now. Something will happen to my brain here right now. Oh my god, I do have to stop this soon. Like, there's like 7 minutes till podcast time. So, and we got to read back what we made tonight at some point.
Yeah, I might need to just get a stopping point here soon.
I'm gonna make a stopping point here now.
Okay. Podcast time, yes. John is on the Top Down Perspective podcast, which will be here, not here, but on the Top Down Perspective Twitch channel, which you can find at twitch.tv/Top Down Perspective. So go check that out.
Just do a shout out for, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, you also / shout out as well for.
Yeah, I can do that too, yeah. Oh, I can't copy this right.
God damn it. The more I'm writing this out, I'm like, wow, we are in a really fucked up setting.
Just a bit if you think about it. But isn't that just half the fun? Yeah, I hope people have been enjoying this idea, because John, I know you said you wanted to do more of this in the future.
Yeah, these are fun to do. As dumb as they are, they're fun to do.
Hell yeah.
All right. We're going to stop there. Okay. So let's... oh my god. 16 pages.
I don't think you're going to be able to do this in 3 minutes.
Life finds a
30.
way. All right. Let's do it. Here's our story. Ooh. It was a dark and stormy night. Who writes these things? I sighed and threw the book onto the table in front of me. For some reason, I thought reading would help me relax, but turns out everything's a bit too cliche for my liking. But that's my own fault, I guess, because my standards for media are way too high. My name is, suggested by Serafi Cat, my name is Isabel, and normally I'm stuck doing the work of a mayor or a resort runner, or basically the equivalent of a politician, but today I find myself having some time off for once in my life. The only thing is, I don't know how to relax. You'd think being a dog I'd be good at napping or chilling, but I'm not capable of it. I blame my dad's side. Too many yappy dog genes. Today I find myself reading books at, suggested by DNA DK, a replica saloon. Reading books at a replica saloon called The Good, the Bad, and the Pugly. A dog-themed Western saloon. Almost a little insulting when you think about it. All the dogs here are normal dogs. They can't even sign a declaration to open a bridge. How can they live their lives like this? I put down the book I was reading that was definitely left for the owners of the dogs and not the dogs themselves and walked up to the bartender. And I shouted at him, "Give me something with some kick!" The bartender, such as my Black Daisy 7, Eevee John. The bartender, a Pokemon with a toque on their head and a weird watch on their wrist, jumped back a bit from how loudly I yelled. "Ma'am, you're louder than the German Shepherds that went through the watering hole dog wash. You know you can just talk normally, right?" "Look, Mac," I said with some agitation, "I normally just speak in squeaks and gibberish. Let me cherish actual words." He sighed and shrugged his shoulders. "Okay, fine. Normally we just offer the dogs flavored water, but since you have opposable thumbs, I think?" He trailed off, staring at my hands. I looked at them myself, wondering if he was actually right or not. I can hold clipboards, hammers, and all sorts of Smash Brothers stuff, but I never actually thought about my hands or if I have thumbs. Dread started settling in. Am I a monstrosity? Am I a freak of nature? How did I become this way? Well, why was my first thought when I gained sentience to become an assistant to a random villager who a damn raccoon let run our island resort? I could have been in showbiz. I could have done anything else, but no! I had to try to be the most important dog in the family. I had to be the one with aspirations and dreams, unlike Digby. Damn realtor. The bartender put a drink in front of me, breaking my rambling streak and bringing me back to reality. "It's been about 5 minutes since you started staring at your hands, so I think you better just have a Mountain Dew. I don't think you can handle anything harder right now." I glared at the Pokemon, but realized he was kind of right and downed the drink. Suggested by Endless Beat, genre adult comedy. Never having drank Mountain Dew before, my body started to feel funny. I started having weird thoughts, and then someone screamed off in the distance, "Knock it the fuck off!" I snapped back awake. Suggested by X-Hups, genre slice of life. After that weird non sequitur, I looked up at the Pokemon whose name tag said Eevee John. I asked him, "So, you seen anyone?" He started to cough and fell on the floor, gasping for air. I guess he doesn't get asked that often, let alone by dogs. A few minutes later, he regained his composure and said, "Oh, yeah, totally, all the time." I gave him a raised eyebrow, but let him continue onwards. "No, see, I would date someone, but I've got this complication." I raised my other eyebrow. I needed to know more, but considering he was on shift, there's no way he would tell me, so I did the only thing I could think of. "Want to go on a date?" I was promptly kicked out of the saloon. Turns out making a bartender turn beet red and pass out from blood loss is not normally allowed in stores. I gave him my business card and went on my way, looking for somewhere else to spend my day off. Suggested by the telegraph operator, the Eiffel Tower. Absolutely crushed from almost killing a man, I walked down the street and found the Eiffel Tower. Thank goodness it was so close because I wasn't sure if I could afford to go to Paris otherwise. They say anyone who climbs up the top of the tower will find true love, that or arrested, but really I already got in trouble today once. What's the second time? So I hopped in the elevator and went up to the observation tower to prep for the climb. I reached into my backpack and pulled out a GameCube controller. I hit up and B and was on my way to the top of the tower. Unfortunately, I picked the windiest day to go for a balloon ride, so it required some effort. I may or may not have lost the rest of my items in my backpack. No more tools to get around, I guess. Just genuine Isabel skill. Reach the top, touch the peak of the tower, and then... Suggested by Toaster Wolf 99, slapstick cartoon genre, Pizza King 405's character that dude Robocop shot in the dick. Suggested by Devins, location Ponyville. And then lightning struck. I flew off the tower like a rubber band flying out of someone's hands and shot through the air. So many different colors around me, so many stars and birds. I was disoriented, but was woken up by screaming. The only screaming I knew as a political assistant. The sound of someone having been shot in the dick. "Fuck! What the fuck?" A belligerent and bleeding man screamed in front of me. He was swearing so loudly the beeping sensors were being drowned out. I threw a pie at him to shut him up. It worked too well. Turns out he was allergic to coconut cream pie and turned into a tombstone. Oh well, that shut him up at least. I stood up, scared away the birds and stars around my head and looked around. When I saw where I was, my eyes went awooga. There were horses everywhere, and they were talking. Finally, other animals that could talk and not just sit in a dog saloon and howl. I ran over to the nearest horse I could find, but when I got closer, I realized they weren't a horse. It was, suggested by Zombie Sparky, character Charlie Day's Luigi. It was Luigi. I hadn't seen him since Smash Ultimate. I heard he got some big movie deal, and no one has heard from him since. I waved at him, but he looked at me and freaked out. Dog! He screamed and ran off. I wasn't sure how to take that. He's definitely seen dogs before. Nintendogs at least had been out for years by this point. I ran after him, but he kept screaming about random things he saw that scared him. Horse! Air! Bright lights! Tree! Smash! He ran to a tree and knocked himself out. I slapped him in the face until he woke up. Luigi, it's me, Isabel. Don't you remember me? He blinked at me and then sounded completely different. Where am I? Where's the bar? Where's Frank and the gang? Who are you talking about? Is that the name of a horse? We're in some horse town. Did you make friends with a horse? Can you make friends, Luigi? Holy fuck, a dog can talk! He jumped up onto his feet and started dancing a jig. We're gonna be rich! I reached over and hit him with a horseshoe I found on the ground. He fell down on the ground instantly. We'll try that again later. I grabbed a wheelbarrow and put Luigi in it. I looked around for the nearest hospital. Poor guy's been hit on the head twice, minimum. Least I can do is get him to a doctor. Walking down the street, I found someone to give me some directions. Suggested by old versions. Mickey Mouse, the public domain one. I found a black and white mouse, literally. I waved him down, frantically asking him where the nearest hospital was. He just kind of whistled and pointed behind me. I turned around but couldn't see anything. And when I turned back, he was gone. And so was Luigi. Man, this day off sucked. How could it get any worse? Suggested by Tales Faraga. Genre, car dealership ad. Character by Red Cinder, Mega Man X. Fuck you, Ponyville! You think you can go fast? Well, how about the raw power of a 94 Corolla? I looked to my left and saw a robot in a tacky plaid jacket cutting a vulgar car commercial. He was screaming at a pony who was holding a camera. You think you can't drive because you have hooves? Don't let that stop you. Buy a car today. What, word you won't have the skills, won't have any gas because there's no gas stations at Ponyville? That's cowards talk. Be the trendsetter you always wanted to be. Buy a car today. I'm Mega Man X, and when I'm not hunting Mavericks, I'm hunting deals. Let me put you in the car of your dreams. Literally any car, because cars don't exist here otherwise. I liked his salesmanship. Very direct, very aggressive. He'd be a great mayor. His crew finished recording and he sat down for a moment to catch his breath. I decided to walk over and chat him up. Hey, I like the way you swore at your audience. Really shows you don't give a fuck. He just stared at me, seemingly crying as he struggled to find the words to respond with. Are you okay, sir? He grabbed a tablet and wrote down a message on it. Seemingly still holding back tears, he handed it to me and walked away. I read it to myself quietly. I can't say any words not related to selling cars. If I do that out loud, they'll kill my boyfriend Zero for like the 7th time, and this could be the time he actually stays dead. There's a conspiracy going on here in Ponyville. It's being run by, suggested by Broken Legend 7, character Tom Nook, suggested by Zombie Sparky genre horror. By Tom Nook, he's melting down Reploids and horses into cars to make loads of money. He's using an ancient magic that's powered by blood moons and capitalism to do it. I need your help. Find 3 people that can fight and we'll meet up somewhere at midnight. What the fuck? I couldn't believe it. Tom Nook, my close personal friend, doing something illegal for financial gain? That's impossible. He must be haunted or something. But this robot car dealer seems serious, so I should listen to him. How to find 3 friends who know how to fight, though, and Luigi just got kidnapped, so he's out. Suddenly, my cell phone rang. It startled me because I didn't think you could get phone service out here in Ponyville. I slowly answered the phone. Hello? Is this Isabel the dog? A raspy voice answered. Yes, who is this? This is... Suddenly a loud bang and crash was heard in the background out of the call. Ow! Wait, Evie John? Yeah, sorry, I finally got the nerve to call you back after the blood loss settled, but I just ate some spicy food and ruined my voice, and walked into a pile of plates here at the saloon. But I thought we weren't doing slapstick anymore. Shut up or he'll genre shift again. Oh, okay. Anyways, why'd you call? I wanted to take you out on that date offer, take you up on that date offer. I've got 2 friends with me who want to go on a double date. Would that work out? That might be perfect. Have your 2 friends meet me at, suggested by Seabrowd, location Atlanta, Georgia. At Atlanta, and we'll get a very violent double date on the go. Wait, violent? Explain later. See you in Atlanta. I hung up. I started to hitchhike down the road to Atlanta, taking a ride with an elderly gentleman who was so covered in blood I couldn't tell who they were. They seemed trustworthy enough, so I hopped in. 5 minutes later, we were in Atlanta. I said thanks and hopped out. There, I bumped into Evie and his 2 friends. Just by Roto Eve and Megabot 555, Goose John, and a literal stack of pancakes. Hey, we made it to Atlanta. Thank goodness it was just down the street from the saloon, Evie said. Here are my friends Goose John and a literal stack of pancakes. They're madly in love. Honk, Goose said. The pancakes didn't respond. Honestly, I'd expected them to be sentient at this rate, but nope, they're really just a stack of pancakes. So, I said, do you like violent double dates? Oh my god, yes! Screamed Goose John. Somehow this didn't surprise me. Evie seemed slightly terrified, though. Wait, what are you planning to do? Suggested wall shadow, genre paranormal. We're gonna exorcise a raccoon. Goose John perked up, looking excited. Evie looked more confused than anything else. The pancakes just sat there, deliciously. Come with me, we're gonna save some horses and robots from a possessed raccoon friend of mine. Let's go to Ponyville. What a weird idea for a date, Evie muttered. Honestly, this is better than the last one we were on, Goose quipped back. We just need to get back to Ponyville. Does anyone have a car? I do, someone yelled from off in the distance. It was none other than, suggested by Roto-Eve, Ganondorf. Ganondorf? I yelled. What are you doing in Atlanta? I have a summer home here. Anyways, if he's melting down horses, I need to stop him. Any enemy of Betsy's an enemy of mine. Ganondorf jumped off his horse, apparently named Betsy, and walked over to our group. I have a car we can all ride in to get to Ponyville. Wait, what about the horse? Evie asked. The horse rides shotgun. Oh. We all hopped into Ganondorf's car and drove the 5-minute drive to Ponyville. Suggested by Warrior Fire, DK Isle for a location. Ganondorf drove his car to the DK Isle inside of Ponyville. How an entire island fits into one town, no one knows, but no one questions it either. Pulling up to the nearest treehouse, Mega Man X was waiting out front for us. Thank goodness you made it. I've shot like 50 commercials today and I can't take it anymore. We have to stop that raccoon now before it's too late. Ganondorf looked over at X, who was still wearing his plaid blazer from the car commercials he had to film. Well, that explains why you're dressed like that. Okay, so how do we exercise ghosts out of talking raccoons? I butted in. First off, he's a tanuki. Secondly, we're not even sure he's possessed yet. This seems wildly out of character for him to want to melt down robots and horses for money. Everyone just stared at me for some reason, like they knew something I didn't. Eventually, someone coughed and said, anyways. Okay, so how are we gonna fight ghosts? None of us are used to fighting ghosts, except technically for Ganondorf. I paused for a moment. We actually did know someone who could fight ghosts and has done so constantly. Luigi! But he seemed to not be himself last time we saw him. Also, he was kidnapped. We have to find Luigi. He's our only hope. You take that back, Ganondorf yelled back. Luigi is no one's hope. Well, today he is. We had to find Mickey Mouse. Wait, what? Evie John looked confused. We'll get you caught up on the way. Where do you think they would all be, X? X looked out the window of the treehouse, thinking. There's only one place that's centralized in Ponyville that could hide the horse and robot melting factory, and that is, suggested by Frozen Hunts, the moon. X pointed straight up. The moon! Wait, I thought you said it was all in Ponyville, I shouted. Well, thanks to gerrymandering, everywhere is Ponyville. Why do you think we were so close to Atlanta earlier? I don't know, I just figured the writer was bad at geography. What? Evie John responded, a bit upset. Nothing. Let's go to the moon. So this by to Astro Games, genre sci-fi. X had hidden a spaceship behind the DK Isle treehouse. We all hopped in and took the 2-minute drive straight up to the moon. I thought it would take a bit longer to get there, but I guess scientific advances and all that. Do we need spacesuits? Goose asked, seemingly a bit concerned about if the literal stack of pancakes would need a helmet. Oh, right, you all have lungs. X paused for a moment, forgetting himself. Here, chew on this oxygen-flavored gum. It should help you breathe. Both Evie and myself looked at X. We're both dogs! Well, a sort of fox at least, Evie chimed in. It'll be fine, it's animal tested. That does not make us feel better! Just chew the damn gum, Ganondorf yelled at us. We both quickly obliged. Jumping out of the airlock, we started to walk on the moon towards the robot and a horse melting factory off in the distance. Every time I write that sentence, I laugh. Bouncing through the low gravity, I started to actually have fun with all the things that had happened today. The kidnapping, the Eiffel Tower, electrocution, the guy being shot in the dick. I needed something fun to happen for once. This might be the best double date / day off I've ever had. It might also be the only one of either, but that's besides the point. All right, we're here, X shouted as he powered up his X-Buster. Everyone, get ready for combat. Everyone got into a combat pose. Ganondorf pulled out his sword he never uses. Goose prepped her psychic powers. Evie John powered up his watch. I pulled out a squeaky hammer, and the literal sack of pancakes had a fork and knife placed on the plate. X kicked down the door, and we were greeted by, such as by Ringman77, your talking car sidekick that the studio added for toy promotions. A 94 Corolla? X shouted in surprise. What are you doing in here in all your affordable and low mileage glory? Honk, was the response from the car. Wait a sec, I speak honk. Goose stepped forward. Honk, honk? Honk! Honk, honk, honk. This is stupid, Ganondorf commented, listening to the sounds that were definitely giving away our position. Shut up, this is important, Goose jabbed back. He's telling me some good intel here. Ganondorf just walked off in disgust. You can all talk to this damn car. I'm gonna go save those damn horses. Honk, 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 the car sounded towards Ganondorf. Don't go down that hall, he says there's motion sensors. Ganondorf just laughed and continued onwards. Oh, you're right, sorry. Thank you for pointing that out, fix that. Ganondorf just laughed and continued onwards. Suddenly the lights turned on and sirens started blaring everywhere. The car was right, we had blown our cover. Suggested by Furion Productions, genre Western. X ran towards the nearest door. "It's time for a last stand. It's our only hope," he shouted. We all followed suit. With him having the only gun in the group, we were all a bit concerned about what to expect, but it turns out the first door he charged into was an armory. Tons of guns littered the walls in all shapes and sizes, all with a beautiful chrome shine to them. We all grabbed whatever gun suited our fancy and broke into the main chamber of the factory. "Tom Nook!" I shouted into the seemingly empty warehouse. "I'm calling you out for crimes against horses and robots, but mostly for the horses." X gave me a dirty look before charging forward. Suddenly the lights turned on and we saw a single vat in front of us. Suspended above it was Luigi. "He's still alive!" I shouted. "Thank goodness, I was worried when he got kidnapped." "I'm more impressed that he survived this long," Ganondorf quipped. "Let's get to the ghost fighter and stop this nonsense." "Oh, my dear Isabelle," a voice suddenly said from a distant intercom, "you finally found my home away from home. Welcome to the future." "Of what? Killing horses?" X gave me another dirty look. And robots?" "No, my dear, the future of capitalism." More lights turned on to reveal Tom Nook standing on a railing over Luigi, with Mickey Mouse and someone we couldn't recognize. Suggester, Element X Luna, Starscream. "Fools! You dare take on the might of Starscream and his sidekicks, Tom Nook and Mickey Mouse?" "Wait, a robot's melting down robots?" Evie John asked inquisitively. "That seems cannibalistic." "You idiots, I'm not eating the cars, so it's not cannibalistic. I'm making money. Vastly different." No, I think this counts as cannibalistic," Goose John quipped back. "This seems pretty messed up." Starscream yelled and fired at the group. "Shut up! My master plan is almost complete, and luring you all here to this trap is the pinnacle of my achievement. Once you're all dead, I'll have full control of the moon, Ponyville, and the world." He started to laugh maniacally, which gave X a chance to shoot the rope holding up Luigi. I jumped towards him with my balloons, grabbing him just before he fell into the vat below, which I assume would have killed him. I don't know, he's a Mario character, he might have been fine. Either way, he was safe. "No!" Starscream yelled so loudly the factory started to shake. "You fools, get them! Listen to the mighty Starscream and dispose of that trash!" Suddenly, hundreds of cars drove onto the walkways around us. We were trapped. "Are all these cars alive?" I screamed. "How are they moving on their own towards us?" "It looks like the Reploid circuitry mixed with the pony magic has made them all sentient. Somehow they've all gone maverick and are following Starscream and Tom Nook." X began to blast the cars to make some room for us to escape. "I have no idea what that foolish robot is saying, but we have to get out of here now!" Ganondorf screamed. X fired a charge shot which got us back to the door we came in from. With Luigi in tow, we booked it out to the lobby where the 94 Corolla was waiting for us. "Honk!" he screamed as his doors opened. "He said hop in!" Goose screamed. We all jumped into the car and drove out of the factory back onto the moon. We drove over a crater only to just land in the center and get stuck. Suddenly the car started to sink into the crater itself. Before we realized we should try to escape, the car doors were held shut by the dirt around us, and we were helpless as we sunk into the moon's crust below. To be continued. 16 pages written in about 4 hours.
We did it.
Yay.
Well, what do you think, guys?
Not bad.
It's pretty good.
I give it 10 Isabelles out of 12.
Apparently my stream deck agreed. Ready for publishing to Scholastic? Oh my god. All right. Given both stories end on a cliffhanger and both heavily involve cars, mayhaps a crossover to finish them both somehow? Maybe. We'll probably do another one at some point. Also somehow more coherent than most of Steven's songs. I mean, well, I've definitely had more time to like write things out and to think things out. Also, I'm working with a lot of interesting prompts from chat. There are some definitely unique ones in that list. I will not lie. Oh no. Oh, I have to do, oh no. Oh no! Hang on! I wasn't gonna do art block because I'm running late, but I think Paul A doesn't give a shit, and B, I'm going to just do the pictures that are relevant to tonight. So I'm gonna just do the posts that are specifically for the story and nothing else, and then we'll just recap everything on tomorrow's stream. So,
Oh boy.
So schedule for the week. For those who did not know, I'm doing 4-hour streams for the next few days. So tomorrow is a stream. We're doing Cookie Jar tomorrow. So that's all viewer choices. Saturday is Fortune Cookie. And Sunday, which might get moved to Monday, depending on if I want to do a trip at all, is Metroid Prime 2. We continue the game clearing of that.
Nice.
So that is either Sunday or Monday. I'll have a better idea for that probably during Cookie or Cookie Jar. All right, I'm going to quickly show the art pieces that were relevant to the story, and then we'll get out of here. Oh, and just in time for Wisdom of Duke.
Oh no. Dr. Connor's class. I got so caught up in what I was doing, I forgot all about it.
Hi, Peter.
It's gonna kill me.
Gonna kill me.
All right, let's go to art block quickly. Evie John from Faylina. Now that oh, hang on, let me just mute the music. Now they uploaded this, I probably could have made it more clear than the top navigation menu was changed. Anyways, hi, I became an admin on the Johnverse wiki as of last May. When I'm avoiding obligations of not drawing, chances are I'm doing random touch-ups on the wiki, filling stream-related stuff pages or straight up writing new pages. Today's big edit was changing the navigation bar from default with Mooch's blessing. Hope it helps folks navigate the wiki better. My plan was to pair this with a BVA-related persona drawing, but I've been slow as always, and it's not a presentable sketch yet, at least. Trying to not get overwhelmed by things right now. Hope things are better with you this week, John. Thank you, Faye. And yeah, that's what Evie John actually looks like. That's the one that Jumney did. So we never got to actually play into it, but Evie's whole shtick is that the watch lets them switch into any evolution, but it swaps them into a girl, which is the complication for getting in a date that was happening with Isabel at the very beginning of the story. We were gonna have them switch when we got in a fight in the factory, but then they never got involved, so they're still running around as Evie. All right, thank you, Faye. Next up, from Yuki. Since Evie John was an alt pick for the story tonight, I felt like sharing this GIF I had commissioned for $10 on DeviantArt from an artist named Booru over 10 plus years ago. They post on Twitter now with the same username, so give them a follow there if you want. Anyways, while this Eevee isn't actually you, he does have a beanie, which made me think of the hat you wear sometimes. The Eevee was made for a crossover fanfic I was gonna make once. It was never fleshed out into anything else, but at least I have this cute gift to remember it by. Jiggy, thank you for the raid! We're wrapping up though! But thanks for hanging out. You're here for Art Block, because it's gonna show off some nonsense that we've worked on tonight. From Undusted9, when you get to be the main character of John's new story, but have yet to realize that Mountain Dew is a hell of a drug. From Faylina, fuck you, Ponyville! I thought I wasn't gonna post anymore tonight, and then that happened. Sometimes I actually chase inspiration at the moment. God damn it, Aelita, I see what you did now. Oh no, what did you do, Aelita? Is this, yep. Aelita also posted, fuck you, Ponyville! Congrats, Tales for Raga, your plot worked, I couldn't resist. For those that are coming in from the raid, we wrote a story tonight where all the characters were randomly picked from submissions from chat. So were the genres of the story that it switched to, and so were the locations. So the story started with Isabel having a day off from work. And it ended with a to be continued with Isabel, Ganondorf, Mega Man X, Goose John, Eevee John, and a literal stack of pancakes inside of a 94 Toyota Corolla, sorry, on the moon, stuck in a crater, escaping from a factory that melted down robots and horses to make cars to sell to the horses that was being run by Tom Nook, Mickey Mouse, but Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse, public domain one, and Starscream. Oh, Luigi was in the car too, but he's knocked unconscious, and he's also played by Charlie Day. Speaking of, here's Mega Man X selling some cars. Have car sales associate X. The most difficult part of this was the plaid. And then followed up immediately by Tales Raga. Wow, it car. After After 5,000 years, I have finally done an art again. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I love them. I love Car Salesman X so much.
I am afraid once people come up with ideas, as you should be.
This is why I had to do this one. After I saw this whole collage, I had to do it.
Yeah, this is really cool.
From Illustrating Phoenix, I weirdly enjoyed the last time you wrote a story very much. I was so excited when you announced you were doing it again. Once again, I made an assortment of doodles during the stream. I honestly don't remember how I kept up, especially how all over the place this session was this time. Had a lot of fun listening and drawing, though. All right, so we have Evie John and Isabel at To the Good, the Bad, the Pugly Saloon. We have Car Salesman Mega Man X slaps through a car. This bad boy can fit so much horsepower in it. We have Isabel beating the shit out of Charlie Day Luigi with a horseshoe. We have Isabel telling a literal stack of pancakes, Evie John and Goose John about Tom Nook being possessed by ghosts. We have the Robot and Horse Melting Factory. Ganondorf's with us now. And then we have Goose John talking to a 94 Toyota Corolla with honks. This is the perfect summary of the story we just wrote. Phoenix, this was amazing. Thank you so much. All the other art pieces we skipped over, they will be shown tomorrow. I believe we start with this one from Pluto. Yes, I think that's the only one that we did not actually get to do onwards. So there we go. Cool. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I gotta go podcast, I think. Is Paul still streaming? Hang on, I gotta check to see if he might also be streaming. Nope. And Top Down's not live either, so I guess I can't raid Top Down. Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna be, unless we're not doing it tonight, I'll be over on Top Down Perspective in a little bit. Doing a much less silly stream, I suppose. God. Alright. Should I send you guys somewhere? Should I send you guys for a raid anywhere?
Got some people going.
Let's see who's live right now. What's our raid message while I look around? Oh, I didn't do eggs. I knew eggs were alerts.
Say eggs, alerts, donations. Don't forget that.
Chaos Jester says, this has been the most off-the-rails Smash fanfiction I've ever beta read so far. Jada Kitty Dragon says, late birthday bits. I turned 31 on the 18th. Happy birthday. Early birthday, Jay. Or, sorry, late, I guess, because he's at the 18th. Chaos Jester AC said, spoke too soon. For the off-the-rails, I guess, part. That is alerts. Eggs-wise, Play with the J for 56, JT Average for 29, Epperlide for 70, Czar of Wind for 116, Dawn of Fire for 71, Dark Dream 7 for 99, Irrational Soup for 17, Ryu Saber for 116, Zoltron gifted a sub to Faelina and Luna. Sorry, Faelina and Luna. Nablus Sicarius for 67, Dream Dragon 365 for 49, Just King Dion for 79, Evil Kitty Knight for 48, Insomniac Matt for 6, Victim of Changes for 46, Met Wars for 56, Crimson Wolf for 31, Great Saber Catwoman for 41, Ice Bez for 21, Red Lion Official for 8, Nals Gafraj for 54, Mono Starstorm for 26, Lone P-Wolf for 9, and Jiggy for 16. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Here's an egg for you from the Shuffler.
You will give me an...
Puppy.
Somehow
Puppy.
that is very, very fitting for what just happened.
Yeah, that's fair.
You could say that, yeah.
Alright, let's send y'all over to... Yeah, here's a good choice. Oh my god, of course that's what he's playing. I do like the horse ride shotgun, so I think we're gonna raid with that. Let's go raid the Juker. He's doing community night tonight, which means you guys get to pick the games. Basically think of Power Trip. I think that's what he calls it, is community night. Please let these writing streams be a semi-regular thing. Well, I'll think about it. Like, they're fun to do, but man, it's making a coherent story is tricky with the settings we have. I also didn't really follow the genres too tightly. Oh, jukebox community night. You're right. Sorry.
The genres are about a suggestion.
Dai Katana, the big sword. Yo, what's up? Hey, what's poppin', gamers? John, I have a question for you. I was trying to leave, but it said I couldn't leave without my best pal, Superfly. Do you know where Superfly is? Asking for a friend. It's Superfly, that's the friend.
He's in your heart.
Forest to Ride Shotgun. I'm gonna have to watch this story stream. Or, you know, just cut to the end and read the whole story. Hi, gamers. I am joined
All right,
by my
I gotta
buddy
go. I
Rich,
gotta
'cause I
podcast,
wanted him to promote
possibly.
his charity stream.
If you don't see me over
I
on
guess
Top
I
Gun in the
do
next
then.
few minutes, then you'll
There's a
see
big
me
raid.
tomorrow here for.
Did I say big raid? I meant die raid, because that's what it
that
translates
threw me off
to.
for a second.
John. You did a die raid.
I'll see you guys tomorrow for Cookie Jar. Yeah, I already forgot the schedule. Yeah, Cookie Jar tomorrow, so we'll do viewer choices. Bye, everybody.
Good night. Remember, moisturize in the sunlight.
No, stop it.
Moisturizing. That's just, like I said, absorbing the sunlight.
You do have the
Like
moisturize.
tanning.
You should do that so you don't get skin cancer and like have nice skin, but you don't have to fucking do it to grow tits.
I'll see you
Would
at
this have-
Manifest Maniacal.
Would this technically be like a tit farm or something?
No, stop it.
But we would need.
Stop it.
Just remember, with photosynthesis, you need just a third of HRT in there. Because you have the T, but not the H and the R. Or actually, is the H in there? No, it isn't there.
Photosynthesis, baby!
The H is the hormone, maniacal.
You're right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bye, everybody.